Okay. All right. Hold on. Yo. Plug in. Let me put this. What? Oh. That's new. There we go. May lower right here a little bit. Put this. We should be good to go now. Okay. Almost disconnected, almost destroy everything. Hold on. Right. I'm gonna do some. This might be a shorter. I don't know how long this stream is going to be. I don't know if it is going to be long, short, whatever it might be. But it is a stream. That is for sure. Confirm a stream. Well done. Set everything up. It should be good to go. Actually, no, actually, today is a little bit too hot in terms of weather conditions. So for sure, I will increase it. I will have the AC, even though if it is loud from the get-go. My apologies in advance. I haven't sold anything. Cool. Let's. You know what? Where should I even go? Should I go U11? Let me. I still haven't done my weeklies actually. Hold on. I still haven't done my weekly delves. Oh boy. Frame 1 and I'm already throwing. Wait. I am already throwing. Should I go and do delves or should I just run around? You know, I don't care. I'm running around here. Just gonna run with Vanguard. Actually, one of the characters that I'm just interested in powering up a little bit and just see how it works at maxed up because it does have damage. There's a good character. There's a damage output. But yeah, hello everyone once again. Over the past couple of days, and this is including the days that I was streaming, I've been dealing with very, very severe stomach pain. Well, not severe stomach pain, but at the very least, like a stomach ache for almost every day. And it's been just very hit or miss, unfortunately, like every single day. Today is like one of the days that I've been feeling at least good. But yesterday was rough. Okay. I definitely noticed one thing. Holy mamma mia, those Vanguardian need CDR. That's one thing that I will definitely notice. Garden definitely needs that cooldown reduction. One thing that definitely this character needs. It's kinda bad. Alright, alright. Oh yeah, I'm running 125 today. Hold on. I'm running 125 today. So FOB 125 instead of like 140. Been running 140 for a little while now. Are we done? Wow, I'm very impressed. It's not even 42, and it's actually just making short work of U11, which is not the case on certain characters from the looks of it. I think Guardian is solid. Solid class. I think damage on this character end game, I think you could probably just do drive-bys, essentially. Just running into bosses like this and just one-shotting them. Similar to the Knight, and probably just frame one delete bosses like this and just delete. I think that would be interesting. Actually, first of all, what is my setup? I still haven't checked what the hell do I even have on this character. If I had Trail, if I do have Scorp... Can you not? If I do have Scorpius. Running, Sorcerer. I'll go no Scorpius. I think that's just not a good idea considering that. Okay, never mind. This character is still pretty disgusting despite not having Scorpius. I'm tempted to actually just power up this character a little bit. It seems interesting. This is like an interesting pick. One of those very interesting classes to pick. That people make fun of and might be a hidden gem. because no Scorpius, U11, kind of wild. Hey Vlad, how's it going? Hey, no Scorpius, not even 42k, not bad. The only problem that I have is the long cooldown on Force Flash. It's kinda foul. I don't know. The cooldown Force Flash seems a little bit too long. 20-second CDR is well cooldown, no cooldown reactions. No, I grinded for like 2+ hours or something like that. Nope, I didn't get anything. And I kept running into different Ubers. I went Uber 8, I went Uber 10, well, Uber 9. I went the beginner world, I went into some of that, and Frenchie going crazy on 32, just calling out left. But yeah, I did not get anything to drop. I got a golden kale chest before getting any of those. I don't know, man. I think it's just it's just super extremely rare drops, but would have been nice if we had like any form of information regarding how to get them, rather than just, oh yes, I got it. Oh, where? You kick XD. Oh. Oh, yep. That's just a GG. I actually also have a, not a brand new YouTube channel, because I had this channel for a little while now. But I'm planning to just post my Twitch VODs on that channel. So a VODs channel. I already have scheduled like 6 different live streams, like the past like 6 or so different live streams that I posted. They will be just posting in overtime like every 3 days or so until like March 5th. Just all of the VODs. Might just drop a video announcement, because I know there's plenty of people that don't know that I still stream, especially from the YouTube side of thing. So I don't know. So all of the streams will be that is not a good lag spike. All the stream will be uploaded in due time. Because I didn't want to post them on my main channel, to be fair. And I already have my second channel for like non-Trove related stuff, for clips and such. I also just have a bots channel just for anyone who even cares. I'll just have those for archive purposes. Oh, I'm already done here. What the hell am I doing? I'll do that until I find a way to actually just multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch. And even still, even if I do multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube, it's just going to be for main things like Trove events, test server stuff, whenever that is. That might be the only thing that I might just, if I consider doing that multi-stream, I might just do at the moment. I saw a world boss. No, never mind. Did not. I'm a filthy liar. Well, that's at least something. Yeah, because I want to start at least saving those streams. I feel like some of them might go to waste. Some people just still wonder, "Wait, John, do you still stream?" And I'm, yes, I still stream, but on Twitch. So, I don't know. Then I get back into the grind of video making as well. But to be fair, I'll just say Palworld has been consuming my life again, so like I finally reached to the end game. Well, not really. Like I finally was able to catch my first legends. Like I captured the 2 out of the 4 legends. All I need is the 2 desert ones, so I just been roaming around that world, just enjoying my time with that game. That game is fun. That game it's just one of those games that I believe that someone just made it just so perfectly. It's like, it's one of those games that it looks like a disaster, but you cannot stop playing. It's a disaster, it's a mess, it's buggy, it's glitchy, but you play it, but and you just cannot get out. And you can't log off of it. And it makes you go like, oh yes, I can just Wait, you tell me that I can just explore to this area? Oh, I want to level out this. Oh, I want to get like good equipment for my character. Like do schematics. I want to do dungeon. I want to get perfect rolls in my pals if I want to just be that type of person, or I want to collect them all. You know, those type of things. Oh, I should be going there. Hey, all of those things has just been so fun. Holy Jesus, Frenchie. Going crazy with finding lefts. I mean, to be fair, no one is talking, so it is not that big of a deal. Dude, I am also... We're getting to the point on Trove that is getting kind of worrisome. I'm just gonna say that much. We still haven't heard anything from the devs. I've been keeping track on like everything. Like I've been on Discord pretty much every single time, and all they do is just, oh yeah, there's a new sale. Oh yeah, this and that. And I feel this is might be the beginning of the end. Oh, like content in this game. Hopefully that's not the case, but because at this point we should have already the first test server update. At this point. Hold on. I'm getting some pretty bad lag spikes right now. Yeah, it's been dropping some frames here and there. My apologies. It's not too much frames, but it's dropping sometimes. Yeah, it is super odd, the fact that we haven't gotten a test server, at least anything regarding a test server. Let me check. When? Let me go ahead and go to Trovosaurus. Let me just tell you when we do get PTS news. So usually last year it was at the beginning of February, on the 6th, well no, on the 3rd of February, that's when we got the first test server update. So 2 weeks difference from right now to the previous year. Let me check something. Let me check the other years. PTS patch notes for... What was the first one? Crash the court. Oh my god, that even messed up that one. But yeah, Crack the Court was on the 9th of February. So Crack the Court was the 9th. Where is it? Where's 2022? 2022 was the 1st of February. And again, 2023 was the 3rd. So It's usually the first week of February. That's usually when we do get the test server, right? Why all of a sudden the internet just feels good? Why does it feel good and it feels like it just stopped lagging? My hits are registering fast. Wait, hold on. Hey, look at this. Why is it registering like really fast right now? It was just lag spike and then all of a sudden, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna register. What the hell? Oh. But yeah, it's odd. It's kind of weird the fact that we have gotten no test server, no nothing, and it's already the 18th of February. So at least something. Just say like, hey, we are working on this. Even if it is not on the test server, like at least just tell something to the player. But that's just the state of Trove. This developer don't care. The final year of Trove, it could be, honestly. Final year of Trove's development, it could be. Maybe this is the beginning of like dropping the same events again over and over and over again, and that's it. No updates. Yes. It's kind of unfortunate, but it's trending in that direction. And it seems like they really just don't care. Because here's the thing, like, if at least they said, you know, we're working on this update, even if it is not on the test server, at least if they're just communicating, that would have been just really good. Communicating, like, if they would just be communicating with the player base, then at least that would have been good, but not even that, and we haven't gotten anything. Only dropping, like, yeah, sales. The only thing that we got was like the bamboo dragon, but that's just an in-game event. Which still hasn't dropped on console. That is just rough. It's just unfortunate. Ay, ay, ay. Like, I honestly thought that they would have dropped the test server with on the weekend that they dropped the Hackbuck event, because that's usually when they drop it. They drop it like around the same time frame as the event. Well, here we are. The event is about to end. We haven't gotten anything. I mean, still praying. Maybe they decided to wait until, you know, after the event is over, but I'm not getting my hopes up anymore. Like, here's the thing. Like, from what I can tell from Discord, they're quick to actually just meme alongside with the players, but they are not quick to do anything about it. And even if you try to correct them, they sound like, oh yes, I just know what I'm doing. It's unfortunate because in many cases they don't, and it sucks. God damn it. That's just the unfortunate part. Oh well, what can we do? Again, literally talking into a brick wall. That's just not going to happen. Ooh, smells like dinner's going on. Hell yeah. That's what it smells like. It smells like dinner. Being here very soon. Like, I just been pretty much recently just being very afraid of just start eating a lot once again because of the stomach ache that I've been feeling for the past couple of days. Or stomach problems. I think all of the water that I had like saved up right here, like all of them is all sorts of meds up. And that's not good. Stick chalupas on. That would be nice. That sounds nice. Me, from what I can smell, smells like rice. Is it? Yeah, roquizo. Yeah, roquizo con carizo. Yeah, I think it's just rice, chicken. Yeah, it's just rice and chicken. That's what I smell. Could be completely wrong, but that's the smell that I'm getting. I'm like a dog. What the dog doing? Hmm. All right. Oh my god. Really, bro? Ay, ay, ay. But even still, like, here's the thing. Even if we do get an update, what kind of update they just have cooking up on the test server? Now that I think about it. Considering the track record we've been getting over the past year, like in 2023 was just awful. All of that, they just felt kind of lackluster. Heck, right now in 2024, once you actually, like, here's the thing, with 2023 updates, it's one of those updates that you finish it and then you stop doing it and stop completing it, right? Hold on. Huh? I thought it says some VFX. I'm going crazy. If we're going based on the schedule, or what we have, or what we usually get around this time, we usually get a rework around this time of the year. This is where we got Shadow Spotlight. This is when we got the Gunslinger rework. So it should, like, if we get something like on the test server, it should be a rework. And the thing is like, judging by the track record recently, we don't know if it is even going to be like a decent rework. Because if they're going to do a quote-unquote rework, like similar to what they did with the Gunslinger, just increase damage number, at that point just do a class rebalancing. Tune some numbers up and down here and see how it goes. Because 2023 updates is something that once you actually do finish it, you'd never come back to doing anything related to the 2023 updates. Like, for example, like Sunrise actually brought all of the, what is it, like 2023 2022 Sunrise brought Uber 11, which is something that people still do after they are essentially just quote-unquote done, because Uber 11, Crystal Force, and Crystal Gems, and yada yada yada. No one's just gonna go back and just be like, oh yes, I'm just gonna grind mana maximizers. Like, no. Oh yes, I'm just going to grind positive karma. How yeesh. I know. No one cares about that. And Fluxion was already a flop in the first place. Castle Catastra is good, but no one's just... After you're done, no one's just going to be crafting Castle Catastra. How many people are crafting those portals? Gunslinger Rework, how many people are using Gunslinger? The only thing that, unironically, like the only thing that they might consider doing, it might be the titles, and that's stretching it. But compare that to the previous year. Shadowy Spotlight dropped the Shadowhunter rework, which is a class that people still use it to this very day like crazy. But a class rebalancing, which is something that a lot of people still do, they use it a lot. And after Shadowy Spotlight, we got Bombardier Season 3, even though that's just completely horrible. We have a Volatile Bounder. A mount that at least just makes that desirable in one way, shape, or form, which is very, very helpful. Sunrise brought over 11, brought Solarian, brought Thunder Upland, stuff like that just help out. And people still do to this very day. Thunder Upland with ships, Solarian for people for bossing if they want to go with that, and over 11 being essentially the end game content for dungeon grinding. And then we have the Boomerangers rework, which again people use it to this very day because Boomeranger does insane damage. Reeling in the stars, even though fishing sucks, is we still have the Star Shard, which is something that people are still looking forward to because of the amount of stat that you grant some of the best allies and whatnot. And unless you are someone that just grind it like crazy and just spend like insane amount of qubits and credits, you're just probably still working on it. This is the problem with the Vanguardian's basic attack right here. The crowd control is so bad. I don't know. And all of those updates have dropped at least some sort of impact that people still doing it or using it to this very day. Like none of the updates in 2023, people are just doing it and using it. So I'm afraid, considering that we are trending in that direction, if we do ever receive an update, which in this case has been a little bit later than usual, it might just leave similar impact to 2023, which is nothing, essentially. Right? And if we trail back to 2021, you know, in 2021 we got Crack the Chord, which is okay. Clemencer rework, which was very nice until Shadow Spotlight, which again it can be okay now looking at it. But We got Tune Up with Bard. A class that people still look forward to it because of the subclass, at the very least. So, Kira just joined in on me. Or it could have been a mistake. Either way, what is it? So we got tune-up with that. We got... What did we get after tune-up? We got Depth Stepper, which is still used to this very day. It's how people do dells now. And then we got Lunar Leap for the Lunar Lancer rework. Ish, again. Well, at that point it wasn't really that great, but then the next update was the Paragon system, which that's something that they really did impact. Like, the Paragon system was just something that made the game last a lot. Well, here's the thing, like with the Paragon system, like at the beginning and it's still, like, in some cases it can be quite rough if you want to get everything out of the Paragon system. But I knew it was one of those updates that it was just going to get better over time. But the rewards during, like, back then were just pretty bad. Thankfully, they just made EXP methods just much better. In many cases. I got Prime. Nice. Speaking of Paragon system, got 7 Primes. So yeah, is those were a good update that brought pretty good impact. You may not think about it, considering that looking at the negative things it's easier than looking at the positive. So I will say, at least in that regard, it's been pretty good. That was the reason why, like, 2023 just felt so flat, because it really is one of those updates that, sure, you may do it like at the time, but it doesn't bring anything new to the game, or rather it doesn't bring anything that helps you with your progression or helps you in any way, shape, or form. It's just there. It's one of those things, like, similar to Luminopolis, for example. Luminopolis is just there. People forget about it. I feel that that's just the case, but with all of the updates. And heck, even I feel like Luminopolis is just much more impactful than this, because at the very least Luminopolis is tied to Neon City, which you will do it eventually nonetheless. It's just right there. But martial art, mysticism, the new professions, it just feels so separated. And what else? Like the titles are just good, but unless someone tells you about them, like, you pretty much barely are just going to even care. That would be also pretty nice, yeah. If Luminopolis had recipe dungeon, that would also be really nice. Which sucks. Because that means that you will get not only a bunch of Neon City scrap cases, getting those Neon City recipe, which there's a lot of them. Could be really good for the early game. But that's just the thing. Like, even despite all of that, I feel Luminopolis still has more impact than all of the updates, all of the newer updates. It feels just like if Geode Caves had no Geode Mastery. That probably is the best comparison that I can just put it in. If the Geode Cave had no Geode Mastery involved, and you will get no benefit from those mastery points, you only get that Trove Mastery. That's how most of the new updates feel, just like that. It's something that you had to go out of your way to grab the new stuff, and those new stuff barely grant you any benefit. Okay, 2.01, no. Just straight on no. Unless they make it just much better in terms of movement, but no. But either way, that's just the best way to put it. It just brings nothing to the game, no impact, and it doesn't do anything to improve your character or your account, or in any way, shape, or form, something that incentivizes you to go and get it outside of mastery. Because the two new professions brings, what is it, like the new foods and all of that, which are not good. Are not good, like, at all. They're pretty much just stuck with electrolytic crystals. What is it, like the other, the Gunslinger Reward is still trash. Fluxion is just, here's the problem with Fluxion for me. The thing is with Fluxion is that it still costs Dragon Coins. And a lot of them for those same items that you pretty much just voted for, and then you still had to use Dragon Coins. Like, what why? Why so many Dragon Coins? We already have Luxion. We already spend way too many Dragon Coins. There's already over 60 dragons in the game. Well, why do you want more? If they're just going to essentially just make Luxion 2.0, making it much more accessible to other players would be nice. If they want to keep the Dragon Coin cost, make Dragon Coins much more accessible. Because I wouldn't have a problem like 3 or 4 years ago when, you know, there were like 30 dragons or so, like 30 or 40 dragons or so. Not even 40 dragons, like 30 dragons or so. Like 4 or 5 years ago. Let's just put it like that. And that's about it. At the very least, you could say, oh yeah, but I can just grind, but you can just grind the Dragon Coin just strictly for the dragon. But now it's like Dragon Coins for dragon, then Luxion, then now Fluxion. It's like, what the hell? Like, imagine being like a brand new player that doesn't know too much about the game, and then you come across and just ask an experienced player, oh, How do you get so much attack speed? How do you get so much critical damage or whatever? And someone just tells you, oh yes, it's just dragons. They will just immediately just check the dragon and be like, oh yes, let me just check the dragon. And then they see like 60 freaking dragon that cost 200 to 400 dragon coins, and in the case of the cosmic primordial dragon, 600. Do you think that's just going to be motivating? People are just gonna go, yeah, let me just spend like 9,000 dragon coins. Oh Jesus Christ, my game just crashed. I got Trove. GG. Let's go, like, yeah, let's go. Woo. Let me just spend so much dragon coins. How much do I get dragon coins? Oh yes, I just got one. Like, no. Go one. Oh yes, I got 20 in a day. Woohoo. How much do I need? Oh yes, I need like 9,000 of them. Woohoo. Fun times. That's not counting Fluxion and Luxion. Like, let me just go back to the hub. Because Luxion is literally right there. I love lagging. That's always fun. But yeah, some of these I cannot even get it because they're untradeable. But yeah, 75 coin for this pole divinity. Let me just get some looks and styles because I'm running low on these. But yeah, those are also a thing. 100 for a mount, 100 for another. This I believe is like a chaos chest mount. I wouldn't be surprised if this is 200. I wouldn't be surprised if this is like 100 something from an event item. Like these are hundreds and hundreds of dragon coins that you are spending. I forgot that these are here. And then you have this mother fifer also selling you stuff for dragon coins. And then you have to worry about these, which are 300 dragon coins, or 50 in this case. Like 300 across the board. Then the primordials. And then the dragon souls. It's a little bit too much. It's just way too much dragon coins for absolutely nothing. Imagine. Yeah, I was running a little bit on the lower end. That's a stellar. Gotta love when Trove doesn't register. Like, I can just keep pressing down and it doesn't register half the time. It's just so bad. I'm gonna go to... Where should I... I'm just gonna go ahead and go back and try and attempt and grind the title, because why not? I got nothing else to do. Hello Snapdragon, how's it going? It's gonna go back. Because I got nothing else to do, just running around in Medi Highlands. Alright, last time. Ay, Trove. Ay, Trove. Ay, Trove. Qué juego más caca. But I don't know, man. It's just I'm doing all right. Still recovering a little bit from the stomach problem that I had a couple of days ago, but I'm doing all right. Especially 2 days ago. I was rough. I was rough. Like 2 days ago, like it was bad. Yesterday it was also bad. Oh well. Scuse. Can Trove just... Alright, seriously. I never find medieval highlands. That was the boss. The boss just dropped. Thank you. Yeah, it was bad. It was really bad. Thank God that I finished the artwork. I like the getting artwork earlier, before actually. It was literally the moment that I finished it. Literally the next day I started feeling like complete garbage. At the very least, I could say that I just finished that. I posted it. Good feedback, like always. I want to improve. I want to improve. I don't think it is just good enough. I want to improve. Like I did mention this, but I don't think I have mentioned this before. I mean, I did mention it in my Q&A video. I mainly I'm just learning digital art, just to post the best fan art that I can. It sounds sad and pathetic, but I don't care. I will occasionally do stuff for myself, but not doing anything just to get famous or whatnot. Just so I can just post the best that I can. I know, I'm just weird. I'm extremely this is just a blessing and a fault on my end. I'm extremely competitive, but not on anyone but myself. That's you could say a blessing and a fault on my end. Like I'm too competitive for on myself. Like if I'm not performing at my best, I'm just not good enough. And I just keep trying to improve. If I wanna improve, I'm just gonna keep trying to improve and just try to be the best that I can. It's the mentality that I brought from this game, in particular from Trove. And I wanna keep doing it for the stuff that I wanna do. The Trove is like, oh, I'm completing 400 dungeons per hour. I want 450. And I'm gonna try to get to 450. And if I don't get 450, I'm gonna feel like I'm not good enough. But I will keep trying to get to 450. Once I get to 450, 500. Which I have achieved 500. That was difficult. And something that I I remember when I was just going, when I got like 496 dungeons in an hour. I got so frustrated because that was the only time, like I never get calls, like no one ever calls me. And the moment that I decide to, you know what, let's just do this. It's 1 hour. No one usually interrupts me in 1 hour. I got interrupted twice. Which was just, that was just biggest GG. Did I just turn around? Did I just did a loop, a 180 loop? No, I did not. This dungeon is kind of weird. But yeah, and it's the same thing, the same mentality that I go with editing. The same mentality that I do with anything. Editing is the same thing. I want to improve. I want to be the best that I can. If there's something that I can just improve upon, I will do so. That's why, like, sometimes I just spend way too long just to make a shorter video. Because I'm always looking for stuff to improve and learn. It's like, oh yes, I can just use a green screen over here. What is going on with this lag? Hold on. Why am I lagging so much today? It's like constantly just lag spiking, like left and right. Goddamn Michael Jackson move. Game, just give me a sound effect, just that sound, just to make it at least funny. Because my god, this is so annoying just to move forward and then all of a sudden I get dragged back like 7 feet backwards or to the side. Holy. So annoying, damn. My dad, like, just classic Trove. Like, it just made me wonder if it is Trove or if it is my internet. Because my internet does tend to do that, tend to lag spike. But Trove is also notorious for having terrible lag spikes as well. And my god, is it annoying. Just trying to run around forward and then all of a sudden, yeah, I want to walk like 7 feet backwards. And then to the side. And then it's just way worse whenever you're using volatile bounder and then you get dragged down all of those blocks that you just jumped. Like, goddamn. Oh. Kill that boss through the walls. Oh, that's the boss. My god. It's so annoying. It's just super annoying. I had to just monitor my frames if it is just constantly dropping, which from the looks of it, it is dropping frames. Woohoo! Yay! Fantastic! Slap my... Okay, you know what? I'm not going to continue with that. God damn. I love dropping 3% of all of my frames of an hour-long stream. I'm not going to restart the stream. Just so be it. We have to deal with this. I hate my internet so much. Oh my god. Boom, there we go. Lovely. Woohoo! Dropping more frames. Wee. Increíble. It's so annoying. I hate this internet so much. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate this company so much. I've always hated it. It's so, like the only problem is like there's no other options. If we had like other options, then that would have been nice, but we have no other option. Like, what's the point in having 300 down, 300 down, 30 uploads, and still getting lags by like every so often, and can barely even stream at 6,000 bit rate? Like, what the hell? Because the internet cannot handle like being stable for more than 2 seconds. Only 300. Okay, I'm sorry. Jesus, what the hell? Beforehand, I had 70. Like, what is it, like 2 months ago, I had like 70 down, 7 up. So. Where the hell are you? I just saw a boss. I just saw a boss. World boss. I'm drunk and I don't care anymore. Anyways, I'm moving on. Whatever. You're a dungeon. You're just a random ass enemy. One gig. Oh my god. The thing is, it's like, it's not even too expensive, like the 300, but it's not the best internet, but it's the best company that we have. I believe the max that we can get here is, what's it, like a 700 or 750 or something like that? I don't think it goes to 1 gig. I don't believe it does. Because we're Puerto Rico, we suck. It's $60 USD. Hey, I believe like I believe like 300 here is 40 or 50. It's one of those. I think it's 50. The 300 I think is 50. And it's unstable as hell, as you can tell. So gotta love life. It's just so annoying. Like, I'm just trying to have a stable connection and then I can't. And the annoying part is just not one of those, oh, my internet is just running slow. It's just lag spikes, which is probably some of the most annoying things that you have to deal with, because you're just running around, then all of a sudden the internet just decides to take a shite. And just go, "Oops. Oh yes, funny, haha, XD." Look at me, I am liberty, and I know how to make your life a living hell. Hehehe. XD. -3. I don't know why I said -3. Yeah, it's essentially less than 3, but I say -3 for no goddamn reason. My brain is like all over the place right now. Goddamn. And it's super annoying. It's like one of those, it's like, imagine the internet just running all of the sudden normally, and then the ping just keeps going up and down for like a couple of seconds, and then just goes back to normal. It's like trying to, it's like trying to just hear one of those, what is it, like one of those videos on YouTube where it goes silent, and then all of a sudden you hear like one note of a music, and then it goes silent once again. That's the internet, literally. The internet is like the lag spike, the packet loss, or whatever, is literally that one note. That's for real. It's so annoying. And I'm just keeping track, by the way, on drop frames, like on the frame drops. Like it's like, it feels like the stream quality is not going bad. Like, here's the thing. I've been seeing like how drop frames work. It just makes essentially the stream just really low FPS essentially for a little bit. But that's about it. It's not too bad, but it still drives me crazy. This is like one of those things, like after all these years, that this company is still the same. They try to sell you good things. Like, I swear, this is the Trove developers, but for the internet company. Legit, it's the same thing. It's essentially the same as the Trove does. Here you go. Some garbage, but you have nothing else to do. Woohoo! Enjoy eating shite. A literal The thing is like, it used to be way worse still, but the problem is still there. Like, it used to be to the point where it would legitimately be 20 to 40% packet loss, which is essentially having like no internet. And it was one of those points where it drained my motivation from streaming. Like, when I wanted to stream, my internet decided to be like, nah, you're not getting anything. Nah. No, there's one boss missing. Oh, well, whatever, don't care. It's like, nah. You like having fun? Nah. Here you go. Fucking lush. You wanna play with friends? Nah. You have no friends and no internet. Go die. Wanna stream? No. Here you go. You get no stream and no playing time. Wanna record a video for you for YouTube? No. You get no recording because you're like So, another thing that I'm going to just mention, aside of just me being pissed off at this stupid internet, is that I'm saving up currently for to get myself the brand new Xbox. Hopefully, let's just pray that nothing happens. I know it might luck. It might be something that happens because it's just how it is. But if I'm able to just get the new Xbox, I will hopefully start streaming other games outside of Trove. Because most of the other games that I want to stream, I can't stream. Mainly because my Xbox is just way too laggy. And I can't play on PC because my PC is just equal or worse in many cases. My PC is not good. I don't have a good PC. I wish I had. If I had like a good PC, that was a perfect throw of a bomb. What the hell? Like, if I had like a really like a good PC and loud ass neighbors, if I had it, like, I would have streamed Pal World all this time. Literally. But I can barely even play it without streaming. Imagine streaming that. My PC will just die. Like Pal World, Monster Hunter World, which I bought it for PC. And again, it's also pretty laggy. I still haven't even played it ever since that last live stream. And other games that are on like Xbox Game Pass that I would love to actually try it out here. Like for example, in the case of when I played Yakuza 0, I could have recorded it, but I couldn't stream it. Like I could have barely stream it because it was just very laggy. Alright. Right. Brilliant lagging. Right over there. Brilliant lagging. Holy Jesus. I am losing frames like no one's business. Thank you, Liberty. Hijo de puta. Yeah, other games. I might even try. One game that I can play right now outside of Trove is definitely Terraria. For sure. I can play that. I can also play Rocket League. I can play Terraria, I can play Rocket League, I can play Brawlhalla. Even though I haven't played Brawl in like so long. Like I can play all of those games. Well, my brain just defaults into I gotta play Trove. Because no one cares about anything outside of Trove. But the art stream just told me otherwise. the people just dropped into the anniversary art stream like there's plenty of more than I would have anticipated. I am so bad at running right now. What is going on? Oh my god. Yeah, I would have definitely loved to play like Pal World on stream. Like I would have loved playing that game on stream. This is one of those games that that you would literally see like 8 to 9 to 10 hour long live stream. Like not even joking. That's how long I would spend, and not even. The thing is, I would not even just be AFK. I would just be exploring, grabbing like mods or something. Just sometimes just running around and capturing random things. I will legitimately just spend so long and doing random things, just looking for dungeons, like defeating some of the bosses, trying to capture as many of those bosses as possible, being upset at Jormuntide, trying to capture Jormuntide because I do have a pretty strong electric type and your Mentai is water type essentially. So I want to just lower the HP on your Mentai too, so I can actually capture it. But my electric type is just sometimes does so much damage, and it has an attack that works really well with like really long enemies, like really long hitboxes, like snake type enemies. And sometimes I'm just like, oh yeah, this is just more than. Hopefully this doesn't kill, and then I just see a full streak of damage, dead. I'm like, God damn it. Here I am just trying to capture this stupid thing, and I've killed them more than I've actually captured it. I think I captured 2 and killed like 5. And all of them were for the same goddamn reasons. Just thinking, oh yeah, that's just more than enough. Nope, that's just definitely not more than enough. That's more than enough to kill it. That's not more than enough to actually just dish out so I can actually capture. It's so sad, but hey, whatever. Now I'm in like the process of like, since I can't recently, like before like turning it off and going to bed, before all of that, I captured 2 of the frost stallion, which is the legendary ice type. And now I'm planning to just do like some of the breeding process, because I don't know if like one of them is male, one of them is female. I had to double check. But I want to do like some of the breeding process to see if I can actually just get a better one. But I don't think I'm just gonna go with that one just yet. I'm going to keep trying to capture more, just to see if I can actually just get another different trait. Because I like my very first one, my very first, like the very first frost stallion, which is the I'm gonna say the word. I'm gonna say le poke. No, the mon, the very first legendary capture. It dropped with really good rolls. For offensive, like really good offensive rolls. Like it dropped its standard legend status because it's a legendary one. Outside of dropping the legend status, it also has its own intrinsic passive, which is the Ice Emperor, which allows it to do 20% more damage on ice attack. And then it dropped with also the one of the perk or passive calls Muscle Head, which gives 30% more damage on top of it. So it has the Legend, which is 15, the Ice Emperor, which is 20, plus the 30% for Muscle Head, and it dropped with another. Gotta love neighbors, by the way. Yep. They don't even give 2 rats' ass about it. It's like, oh yes, look at me. I like making noises. Do you like hitting my motorcycle? My motocicleta, my motorcycle. I love making noises in the neighborhood. God damn, it's so annoying. It's always been an issue. And it's always been an issue with like many people around the neighborhood, but they don't care. They will do it nonetheless. Anyways, But yeah, it dropped with all of those 3 passive, and I wanted a fourth passive like ferocious or whatnot, like something like that will really boost the damage. But I did not get any of those. Now I want to get a bunch of the, what is it, like a bunch of like, I swear it's doing it on purpose. It's doing it on purpose. Like every time that I talk, it's like, yeah. I swear. Anyways, let's see. Maybe. Wanna talk? Am I allowed to talk? It's still like the stupid thing is still on. I can still hear it. If you're there, just turn it off. If you're not gonna move, turn that stupid thing on. It's so annoying. It's so loud. It sounds like the end of the world out there. Yeah. Anyways, I'm just gonna keep trying and see if I can just get a ferocious one on top of all of the other perks. And just have some extra synergy so I can get more damage on ice types. And he's back. There we go. It's so annoying. What the hell? It's like, what's the point? Seriously. Thank God for noise gates, by the way. There's not stopping. Why do you have to do it in a neighborhood? Go to an empty space or something. God, it's so annoying. It's so loud that it's turning out the car alarms, by the way. There's some of the car alarms. There's one thing that I miss in Florida. Oh! He turned it off! Oh, it's done! It's over! Never mind, it's not. Oh, Mike. Alright, god damn it! Like, once again, thank God for noise gates, but because you would be hearing 24/7, like, ah, damn. That's one thing that I miss of from the US. Being in the US. This never happened. That and the internet. But the internet is just very hit or miss sometimes over there as well. Not as bad as here. But you would not get loud as neighbors. Nor loud as air conditioner. It would be like very quiet and very chill and very good. But no, this time around it's like loud as air conditioner, lagging plus loud neighbors. That's just a perfect trio combination of FU. Do you like stream qualities? Well, screw you. You ain't getting none of that. Jesus. Holy, that is a big medieval highlands, matanga. Actually, hold on. Is it done? It's done. Finally. Holy mamma mia. I hear nothing. Hold on. Okay, see. Yes. Finally. Holy. Took you long enough. God damn. There was actually an Instagram post posted yesterday between like, it's just out of the topic on Trove and anything, but there was an Instagram post posted by Jacob with him and Jaden, and Jacob was like, his face was everything. It looked like he was just done with life, and Jaden was just having fun. Dude, it reminded me of like this one meme or this one scene in the anime Nichijou. And in Nichijou, actually, it's a hilarious anime, but in Nichijou there is a scene where one of the main characters loses her wallet and just stays with this most dead look on her face like all the time. Everyone in the amusement park like going like crazy, but she's just like completely dead, just like just the straight on dead face. It reminded me of that. Seeing Jacob like that, it literally reminded me of that scene from Nishijou. Everyone just having fun and Jacob just being completely just straight on the dead look in his face, just like, oh. I might just do a quick drawing on that one on my after the stream. That'd be very quick. Because it literally just fits so perfectly. Everyone just having fun and Jacob with this. If you actually see the post, Jacob had this straight like dead look in his face. I just saw it, like I immediately woke up and that's the first thing that I saw. I just started laughing like an idiot, like what the hell? It's like, okay. It's like, okay, that's the first thing that I see, sure. Hold on, no. You know what? I'm gonna look for it. Hold on. I'm just gonna look for it. You can actually see what I mean. Let me do this real quick. I'll go to Discord. It's one of the most bind boom moment that I've heard in like some time, or that I've seen in like such a long time. What the hell? Nichijo. So here's the image. Here's the image with Jacob. Right? Here it is. This is the first thing that I see when I wake up. Literally this post. Let's look at that face. That pan in his face. Alright? Now look at this. This is the one I mean. This is the scene that it reminded me of. That literally is what it reminded me of. It's like, spot the difference. Like the straight up dead look in his face. It's like, okay. Literally it's this. Might just do a quick draw of this. I don't know. Yeah. Hold on. Let me just get rid of these two. Like when I saw that, that's literally the first thing that it reminded me of. Dude, my brain is literally my brain is literally just filled with memes and what now, what is wrong with me? By the way, Neighbor's back. God damn it, why? Oh my god, you can't make this up. You cannot make this up. Why am I so forsaken to just have this bad luck like every time? What is wrong with everyone? What is wrong with blood? God damn it. Why? The thing is, by the way, like I saw that screenshot on like Instagram from Instagram on Twitter. Like I literally just went to Twitter and the first thing, like I got some notification and one of those notifications was that. I'm like, okay. It's so wild. Oh well. Hey, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome. I'm just out here praying that I don't keep getting lag spikes. And still complaining about the neighbor with a stupid loud ass motorcycle that is still on after like God knows how long. It's been like what, 15, 20 minutes or so since it started off. You know, fun times, fun times. Oh, is it off? Pog? Pog? Nice, it's off. Finally. Oh my god. Let it go. Let that thing go. Please. I'm just farming to see if we can actually just get the biome titles from just completing dungeons. I'm just experimenting. I got nothing else to do. 47303 is maximum for console, yes. Alright. Alright. But yes, 47303 is max for console. PC is, I believe, 47334. I think it is maximum for PC because of the dragon, the bamboo dragon that is not here. Which I should get it as soon as it comes out. Yeah, I got everything outside of the 1000 loyalty badge and $100 melee weapon. Outside of that, everything else I just got it. No lag, okay. Please. Why am I? Why? I'm either lagging, neighbors, loud air conditioner because it's hot. That's just a classic John stream. Woohoo! Zero professionalism right here. Zero professionalism. Scuff ass live stream everywhere, anytime. All day, every day. Hell yeah. I like being unprofessional. I like lagging. Yeah. At least a cross-platform between consoles. That would probably be the best one because PC obviously gets updates first. But at least cross-platform between consoles like Xbox and PlayStation would be great. Because obviously for PC, if they wanted to do that, they would have to essentially just update the PC the same way as consoles, so that would not float well. But for sure, like between consoles, like PlayStation EU, PlayStation US, and Xbox, and Switch. Even though Switch also gets updates after PlayStation and Xbox, but that could be easily fixed. Not always, but sometimes, yes. Sometimes I believe Switch got the Coloromancer rework before PlayStation and Xbox, and by a long shot. Remember that. That was not fun. Yeah, it's the thing is they need to go to Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo for all of those. That's why they essentially had to wait for updates, because they need to wait for certification and essentially just allowing them to update the game. That's why they don't update the game as frequently, at least for consoles, unless if they want to do it, they had to pay a whole lot. And that's it. That's just a problem. At least on PC, since it's their IP, they can update it whenever they want. And since this is technically a full retail release game, they have to wait for certification. It's not like something like Fortnite, where it was beta, and that's why they were allowed to, you know, Jesus Christ de lag. Oh my god, I hate this company, this internet, this. I'm going to alternate it for this internet. I swear to Mamma Mia, it's getting kind of annoying. I hate being Michael Jackson 24/7. Yeah, that would make sense. Captain is just a character that just does a lot of damage. That's just how it is. It's slow as hell, but it does a lot more damage. That's just how it is with that character. Captain is such an interesting class. Such an interesting class. It's just one of those classes that it just deletes enemies, but it's just so slow sometimes. Well, not sometimes, every time. Like, the class is just slow. It's a setup class, but holy. Let's say pack a punch, that little pirate dude, ass wipe. And I'm full inventory. Oh, Jesus. I mean... do I have... Is there a cornerstone nearby? Hold on. I am throwing. Oh no, Michael Jackson. Oh my Jesus. There's a cornerstone. Let me go back to the 3-star and grab everything. Are there any guys for good gardening corners? So I have no clue, honestly. They usually, like most people that usually have gardening, they usually just make really tall towers, essentially, with many floors. I don't do gardening like anymore. And when I did it on my own personal club. So I'm not sure. This is from what I've heard and from what I've seen. A lot of people just tend to do just towers on cornerstones and whatnot. Yeah, I just have it. I just have my own gardening area in my own club. Just go with that. I stopped doing gardening because of Moonlight Bolt grinding. I just wasn't feeling it. I really was not feeling it. That's the whole Medieval Highlands. Okay. I'm like, ew, Moonlight Bulb. Even though it's like literally nothing and it barely takes any time, like you still don't care. Don't wanna. Especially if you do have like a stable garden. That can self-sustain and still profit. Like all you need to do is just grind more of the... Oh, I just got prime. How many pins? I got 2. And nothing else. Dinner should be... Hold on. Hold on. Dude, I am getting le hungers. I am getting very hungry. I'm just waiting for dinner to be done. I wouldn't be surprised if it's already done. And I haven't checked. Move over here. All right. Yay, man. And I always destroy. Okay. Even destroying the same stupid dungeons in the same way. God damn it. I'm being very consistent at sabotaging myself with that particular beehive dungeon. Like, why? I. Eventually, one of these days, one of those titles will drop. If it drops, anyways. All right. So one of the things that the things that I'm doing right here, for those who are just curious, I've been told about biome titles, or title that you different types of title, because there's different types of titles per biome. They don't grant any mastery, they don't grant anything, and no one knows where they exactly drop. So I'm just experimenting to see where they drop. That's what I'm doing essentially. That's why I've been running in Medieval Highlands for the most part, to see if it drops here, or if I get the Medieval Highlands or whatnot. I'm just experimenting. So far I've been running around in total of, concerning last time, 3 hours or so. Still no drops. I'm running U9 right now. I feel like U9 is a good benchmark of like high enough portal to get drops, and low enough portal so I can just absolutely delete bosses through walls and be a shadow hunter essentially. Okay. I always wonder, what would be a class that most people consider to be overrated? Like, with no trolling, like, what would be a class that people would consider like overrated? I've always had this question in my head. Like, I already stated which was mine, but what would be a class that people like, is overrated? Like, the thing is like, when you talk about like overrated in many games, people assume it is something that is completely bad. It doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. It's just something that it gives much credit that it deserves. But hey, in gaming terms, whenever you say something like it's overrated, it's like, oh my god, it's terrible. So I don't know. Why would be the Shadow Hunter? Actually, that's a really interesting one. It's overused. Is it overused? Yes, I don't think it's overrated. I think it's overused for sure. But overrated, I don't believe so. Ay, este lag, maldita asqueroso lagueo de basura, mierda. Holy Jesus, man. Dame paciencia. But Shadowhunter, I don't like. Hmm. Very curious. Very curious on why do you pick the Shadowhunter? I think it's properly rated overuse. That's what I feel it is. It's definitely a most play class. That I wouldn't call that just overrated. I would call that overused. But overrated is just a class that people just think, oh my god, this class is so good, but in reality, it's just not that great, or it is good, but not as good as people think it is. Boomer is overrated. Whoa. Whoa, that is a spicy take. I like that. I like that spicy take. Give me, give me the spicy take. Here you go. I'll let you cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. My take on Boomeranger. It's just interesting. Like, I know the strengths of the character, but I knew dinner was just about it. And I knew it was rice, but it was rice with pork chop. Is that pork? Yeah, I think it's pork. I got my dinner ready. All right. So, my take on the Boomeranger, this might be kind of spicy, but not really. Because I can just back it up with numbers. Because I am that loser. But I feel Boomeranger is slightly overrated in certain aspect and underrated in certain aspect. It's overrated in the fact that it's not as great as of an early class, as I heard many people say. It's a class that you definitely for sure need to build it up to be good or be effective. It's a cooldown reduction class, or it's a cooldown class. But so to me, it's just overrated in that aspect that it's just slightly, that people may think it's just really good in the early game when in reality it's not that great. It does damage, sure, but it's a character that you had to build to be effective. Right, it's the same concept that Gunslinger had way back in the day when Gunslinger was considered top DPS. It was a strong class, but it was never that great because you had to build to be good. It's the same thing with Boomeranger, but not as extreme as Gunslinger. but it is underrated in the aspect of like when the boomeranger clicks, it clicks and it deletes. When it works, it works. And a lot of people still don't realize how strong the character is in how much it can actually delete bosses with its ridiculous over-the-top damage multiplication. But it is also not a character that... I'm just gonna grab my dinner right here. Hold on. It's definitely also a character that relies too much on having good luck to be effective. Yeah, it's RNG. The ultimate ability is completely RNG. Sometimes you can get like a really strong burst that will absolutely make short work of anything, and sometimes you will get a you will get just cooldown reduction or healing or stuff like that that doesn't help you with DPS. Right? So it's inconsistent in that aspect, but when it clicks, it clicks. So it's still how it is. So I don't know. There's also another thing that might be considered a little overrated. Blast Bow is really not that strong. Single target DPS. It really is not. Unless you have a lot of enemies, so that's another story. If you have a lot of enemies, then Blast Bow it does damage. But single target, no. Really not that good. Pretty slow, 3 times damage. The chicken is the only thing that carries the boomeranger, to be fair. Those chicken will do some insane damage. The problem with the chicken is the same. Here's the thing. Here's the funny thing. The thing that benefits the blast bow hurts the chicken. So if you have a lot of enemies, chickens could target all enemies, and it will lower the DPS on the character and will make it much more inconsistent. But that thing, it will help out with increasing a little bit more damage with blast bow. It's very hit or miss in that aspect. The thing that makes Solarian, at least for me, like a lot more consistent in terms of DPS is because everything is damage over time. It keeps stacking, it stacks, and you keep going on and on and on and on. It's a stacking damage over time character, which makes it much more consistent. Especially once you consider adding Prismatic Chain, which helps out with burst, and the ult that grants damage, so on and so forth. It's just a snowball. It's a snowball effect that keeps going on and on and on and on. But again, when the boomeranger clicks, it clicks, and more often than not, it clicks and it deletes. That's just simply how it is. That's why in my eyes, like, boomerang is the highest single target burst DPS in the game. That's just how it is. Boomerang, it is. The only thing that I just consider to be slightly overrated is the early game, which is not as great as many people think. I still would prefer Candy Bear or Knight. You can use the same gens for Soul and Boomer, yes. You can. . 'Cause say the top 2 DPS classes using the same weapon, and in the top speed farming class is also a bow class. All bow classes are ridiculous now. That's just simply how it is. All melee classes are speed farmers. All really good speed farmers. Like all melee classes are really good in the can be good in the early game, but they can be really good in speed farming. Maybe with the such a boomerang a little bit, but boomerang is still can be pretty decent in dungeon grinding. But that's neither here or there. I guess boomerang and DPS is still a thing. Staff character is like short end of the stick. Unfortunately. Maybe Ice Age the only exception, but Ice Age can be easily overshadowed with Boomeranger. Again. All right, thank you for dropping by. Anyways, my spicy take is, I mean, I've been pretty open about it, which is my most overrated class in the game. Some people might not like it. Considering there are a lot of people that, especially the watch here and drop by, still use it. From time to time, I'll talk about it a lot. That'll be DT. Tamer. I feel is a currently pretty overrated class. Unfortunately, it's not that good of a speed farmer. Well, it's still good. It's still a pretty decent speed farmer. But taking it. Tamer, especially I've used it recently. Dude, not having the ability to go volatile bounder is just way worse than I anticipated. Losing that vertical mobility from bounder sucked. Like, the speed is still pretty okay. But it is good. Like, it's pretty good, but having the ability of using volatile bounder is really good for all speed farmers now. Or any mount in general, like those two really good vertical mounts. Yeah, I'm almost done here with my dinner. Excuse me. Excuse me. No bander, no percentage movement, sweet ball. Like even without like even with the base movement speed, like base 40 is still pretty high, but dude, the no bander is the one that killed it for me. For sure. Like it killed it. Like not having the ability of using those like vertical mobility mount it sucks. If you haven't used it, it's bad. It's rough. It's bad. You have to really anticipate jumping from really, really far away to maintain movement, but to not having to just jump like crazy. It's crazy. It's just dumb. that passive ability on the Candy Bourbon is just dumb as well. That passive ability is kind of wild. People don't realize how good that passive is. And that passive ability is no joke. Give that passive ability to any character. The amount of improvement that you're going to get is ridiculous. Not only in the early game, but also like in speed farming, like in general. Like that passive ability is ridiculous. The thing is, like the passive ability works really well on many other characters outside of Candy Barbarian. Like it would work better for other characters. Because considering the Candy Barbarian, especially with Spin to Win, it's just moving so fast that it's absolutely deleting everything. And in some cases, you don't get hit, so it doesn't proc the passive. With some of the characters that you're getting hit constantly, with not having like the best AoE or whatever. Dude, that passive ability would be insane. The thing is, like, Candy Barbarian is so stacked. It's such a stacked character. The problem is, it's like... The thing is... Well, you have to hit with Sugar Crash or Ult. It's either one of those two to get it. Or if you hit... Well... No, that's another hidden effect, so you don't have Spin to Win. So you get the healing candy from Spin to Win, so that's the one that heals. And it procs from Sugar Crash and Ult. Those are the only thing that you actually get passive. The thing is, it's just such a high percentage as well. It's like 20% chance of proccing that it procs like so often. It procs like literally all the time. Wait, these are apples. These are green apples. Yeah, these are apples. Or tomatoes. Can't tell now at this point. No, these are tomatoes. There are apples and tomatoes. There are both of them. Yeah, this one was apple. And this one was tomato. What the hell? There's some carrots. I'm not gonna eat all those things. Sorry about that. Ah, anyway. I said with that. Let me. Oh, Jesus. Hey. Hey. Let me grab some water. Okay. Let's continue. But yeah, my own opinion, most overrated class, DT. Not bad, but holy Jesus. It solidified more my statement when I tried. By the way, the neighbor came back. Holy Jesus, can you stop? Oh my God. Hey. So annoying. Like for real. Why? Just buy the regular bike or just get a car or something. It's less annoying. God damn it. But it's definitely DT to me in my eyes. Especially after using it recently, solidified my statement of like it's just not too great, unfortunately. And honestly, it might even drop it a rank on my speed farming. Like it was really rough. I didn't realize how important using volatile bounder and using like those vertical movement speed mount are really for speed farming until I recently used Dino Tamer again. Like I didn't realize how important they really are. Because they are very, very important. Running really quick. Power. Let's see if I can just find a better spawn. Nothing here? I knew it. Like, what? Here? Lovely. Getting random ass spawns on this Super Thursday. You know what? I don't care. Won't be surprised if it already got deleted. But yeah, I wanna hear more of those spicy ass takes. Oh, like wish. Yeah, one of the other spicy ass takes you could call it that I had was definitely the Boomeranger early game, because I've heard this so often, and I any players think about it, but I would just disagree, and that is in regards to Boomeranger being one of the best early game characters, and that's just not true. To me, it's just like not really. If I get the option of like, oh, which of the three characters would you start? Candy Barbarian, Knight, or Boomeranger? I would definitely not choose Boomeranger as my first option. It does a lot of damage, but it just doesn't work for the early game. It's okay. It's just okay. Because to me, what is the most important for an early game character is if the character is just good at completing dungeons from the very beginning. Not how good the DPS is on the character or whatnot. It's just how good it is at completing dungeons. Boomerang needs nothing. Well, it definitely doesn't need cooldown reduction. Big Bomb is cooldown reduction, ult is cooldown reduction, all those things are cooldown reduction. It really doesn't work really well. And outside of all of that, what is it like? Basic attack is really not that good. Let me just put it out there. Basic attack is really not that good. Doesn't have good spammable. It is like everything on the Boomerang is just cooldown. It's cooldown, cooldown, cooldown. If you don't have cooldown reduction, a character is just not insanely that good. Does it do really good bursts? Yes, it can do really good bursts, but that's just about it. I feel like it's not that great in the early game. Like, I would prefer Candy Barbarian and Knight just strictly because they are both. Like, Candy Barbarian, again, the passive ability on Candy Barbarian is so ridiculous. You get double attack speed, which in the early game is ridiculous. You get essentially it's total 60% more damage, which doesn't mean too much because if your base is too low, then percentage damage is not that great, but more damage either way. Still ridiculously high damage. And the 40 base movement speed, but that's only if you're starting out with speed farming, but that's neither here or there. And basic attack is 3.25 times damage with good AoE, good crowd control, and that's good. Knight 4.55 with a basic attack machine type of character. It's a character that honestly you really can go with just basic attack and do well. It's your fastest scaling attack with good crowd control, good AoE. Becomes better if you have passive. So I don't know. I just the Boomerang is really not all of that. Like if you crunch down like some of the numbers and you actually see it's not good. The basic attack is really not that good. It's like in a similar case to like Pirate Captain. Go with every single character and rush to 30k. I could do it, but I don't wanna. I don't wanna just go ahead and grind with the 30,000 power rank with 3 new accounts. With the Boomeranger Knight and then and Candy Barbarian. Like one of the biggest problems, like the thing that just makes a character good in the early game is if he has a good basic attack. That's literally it. If the character has a good basic, the character is just going to be good from the beginning to the end. That's just simply how it is. That's just simply how Trove works, unfortunately, but that's just how it is. The only difference is when you actually start having cooldown reduction. A character with that rely on cooldown reduction and all of that. Because that's one of the problems with Boomeranger. It's like all of the damage from the Boomeranger comes from the chickens, mainly, and ult. What are the two things that both of them? Well, yeah, but that's the thing. It's still a basic attack. After you do get the clashing, basic attack it just becomes good. The character becomes good essentially from the beginning to the end. It's the same thing, same concept. Yes, it's pretty bad once if you don't have the clashing, but the clashing modifies the basic. That it becomes good. So the character that is good from the beginning to the end. And holy Jesus Christ, the lag! My God. Yeah, I will agree, but still it's not that great. The thing is, the basic attack is really not that great. It's just not. You wanna know the damage on... you wanna know the damage on the basic attack on melee? Per hit? It would be very surprising. Unless, you know, that's a test. How much damage does the basic attack on the melee does? 2.25? No, it does less. Slightly less. 2.25 is Ice Age. It's 2 times damage. With an base attacks per second animation of 1.25. So in terms of speed, it's the same. It's 2 times. Since when I believe in Shadow Spotlight. No, since the rework. The rework nerfed the damage on basic attack for no reason. On both of them, both melee and bow. Like it increased the damage on bow and reduced the damage on melee to be the same at 2 times each. It's just it was one of the weirdest changes to that rework that made absolutely no sense. It's because of the tornado effect and the damage over time, woohoo, which weren't that great. But it's 2 times damage. It used to be 2.7 in Shadow Spotlight, but it got reduced to 2 times. That's also the other thing. Again, I've used it on my PC account. That's the thing. I used the post reward on my PC account when I was leveling up all of my character to 30. I know I played the character early game. It's just not all of that. Like I got it to level 30, and leveling up all of the characters to level 30, that was around average to maybe one of the slower characters to get to level 30. And that was mainly because if you don't one shot with the boomerang, that's it. Your basic attack is just not that great. The chickens is the only thing that does damage, but it lasts for 1.5 seconds before you actually detonate. It does damage, but that's just how it is. 1.5 seconds it takes to detonate the bomb. In 1.5 second time, if you have, let's just say, a Knight or a Candy Barbarian with 200% attack speed, with let's just say a 200% attack speed Knight, it's attacking. Let's just say with 200% is 1.5 seconds is 6 attacks per second. 6 attacks before the bomb detonates. That's a 6 attacks on the basic attack on the Knight before the bomb detonates on the boomeranger. And Candy Barbarian is like 4 or 5. And when the bomb detonates is what? 8 to 9 times damage? And 6 attack, like that's 1/3 of the basic attack damage that you're dealing with the Knight already. And the boomerangs are, again, boomerang can dish out really high damage, but if you don't one shot, that's it, GG. And of course, we all know how susceptible to lag the boomerangs are because it's a boomeranger, and for some inexplicable reason, I don't know why the hell did the developers did not change this. And I hate the fact that they did not change this because it would have been so much greater for the character. Is remove them from being objects, object type character, like actual object that can have collision. That is an unbelievable like detriment to that ability. It's not even funny, at least for range mode, which is another issue. Like if you're using melee, the boomerang on melee is not that good. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not that good. So, but if you, that would be just much better if we. Now, honestly, like that would be great. That would be one thing, but the other thing it would be like, instead of just being an object that actually has collision, it would have been better if it was just like any other ability, because that just hurts the hit detection on the ability. Trove has a problem with those abilities just having hit detection issues, and that's one of the issues with it. It can get stuck with enemies and it will absolutely do nothing. It will just, you will see it just flying on the enemy, and it's so annoying. It's so annoying. Whenever you throw the boomerang, you see it, you see the boomerang just floating, doing nothing. Like, bro, work. And it's one of the most infuriating things because the ability, like especially in range mode, boomerang can do really disgusting bursts. Can do pretty disgusting bursts if you can hit all 3 of them. Bro sometimes will just say like no. Oh my god, no, Trove is just being way too annoying. This is lag is just getting way too infuriating. This lag is just getting way too annoying sometimes. Welcome back. But yeah. Like after using this character a little bit, because I actually did power up this character, use this character maxed out. I used this character at this power rank, used the early game to level up to level 30 on my PC account when I was getting whole character to 30. And those are some of the issues that I noticed, and obviously I used this character back in the test server when it was all the way over there. I like this gun style, by the way. This weapon style. The neighbor is back. You gotta be kidding me. Ain't no way. You... Tú me tienes que estar jodiendo. Tú me tienes que estar jodiendo. Oh my god. Like that. That is that stupid thing that you just saw right there, by the way. Sometimes it will do that, it will not register. For some reason. God damn it, it's so annoying. I'll just wait until... Okay. There we go. Yep. You done? Okay. Sure, it went away. Cool. But yeah. Again, I'm not saying that this... Let me just remind. I'm not saying that this character is bad in the early game, like completely horrible trash that is unusable. It's still better than a lot of the character, but it's not better than it's not to me like one of the best like early game characters. Unless you only want, you know, insane, like a good DPS character. Like I will probably like the problem with this basic attack is like, here's the thing. It's a good concept that it has very different abilities on both melee and range, but the problem with that is that range has some really good ability, but the basic attack is it's just me. And the melee is just the complete opposite. Is the basic attack is okay, it's really solid, but the abilities are just kind of rough. Let's just say that. That's one of the things that that's one of the bigger things. Because at 2 times damage, 1.5 base attacks per second basic attack is not good, no matter how you spin it, how you look at it, is not good. I can easily think of a basic attack that will do more damage, are faster, or in many cases both. Even with the passive ability doing more attacks on the last hit, it's still slower than a lot of the characters. That's one of the things that we need to take into account. 2 times damage. Like, why the hell did it get nerfed? That's the biggest question. Why the hell did this get damage reduction back in like the rework? Like the bow was now that I remember, the bow was 2.4 before the rework and the melee was 2.7. And both of them got reduced to 2 times damage on the rework. Even at 2.4, 2.7 is far from the best. But yeah, 2 times damage is below average. 1.25 base attacks per second is on the slower side. So he's below average, slow basic. Below average damage, slow basic. Surprisingly. Look at me just spamming the trigger and just shooting once. I don't know why I'm doing that. It's very surprising if you look at it. It's like the same concept as the Pirate Captain, for example. This has the same thing as the Pirate Captain. Like the Pirate Captain ultimate ability, you might think is like, oh my god, that thing just absolutely deletes. It must do like 17 times damage or something redonkulous. No, it's 6.5, and it shoots once per second. One ultimate ability in the Pirate Captain does around the same damage as a Spin to Win Candy Barbarian. Without the damage buff, by the way. It looks powerful, but in reality it's not. The same thing with this class. Oh, I still have my fishing rod. GG. Another thing that I've heard is that I found extremely unhinged in the most way possible. This is one thing that I've read in ships, and I feel it was one of the most question mark moments that I've heard in a while. Oh no, no, in a while. What is this? Basic attack on the Neon Ninja. Apparently, from what I've read, is, or Neon Ninja is meta for skulls. I mean, I get it. If you could one-shot that, yeah, sure. That is just no, by the way. Good basic? Sure. But again, just use Candy Barbarian or Knight. They will do the same or better than the Neon Ninja. If you're doing ships, essentially what you're doing is just this. That's it. Honestly, like, and the other character is like, if you could one shot, well, like the first couple of waves, it will also be some snare spamming with Shadow Hunter. Those are essentially the best clear. But in terms of like basic attack only character, like holding the basic attack or holding down a button, yeah, those three. those three. Mainly Boomeranger because it has the spin attack that attacks all enemies. So it will just constantly hit, plus a tornado. And not necessarily because of the damage, it's just constantly hitting. But the Neon Ninja, really, as meta and clear. I wanna know why. I wanna know why. Because I can easily just debunk that as as a no. This is just straight on no. That's the thing. Basic attack on the Neon Ninja is still solid. It's still solid. It's still a solid basic. Still haven't used this character for low portal in a while. Wait, hold on. Do I have Celis? Yeah, I have Celis Trove. Okay, cool. I have it built up for low portal and still haven't used it. By the way, I don't know how many stupid things I've cleared and like Medieval Highlands, still nothing. GG. I miss so bad. I still I'm not too used to using the pads on the Neon Ninja. But yeah, the fact that I've heard like Neon Ninja being meta, I was like, whoa. Oi. How? What can the Neon Ninja do in skulls that the other characters cannot? I miss so badly. As his basic attack is fast, 2.85 in damage, but that's it. 2.85 in damage is still fast. I mean, that's good. Fast, above average in damage, good crowd control, will be solid. But then you do realize that there's a character that exists that I just keep hating, like I hate keep bringing it up, but that character's basic attack is just that dumb. That would be the Knight, which is faster and it does a lot more damage, and it has equal or better crowd control. At that point, just use the Knight. It just makes no sense. Just makes no sense. And one of the problems with one of the differences, not the problem, is that Neon Ninja's animation, it has two basic attack that is just that the hitbox is just very small. The vertical slash, and the other thing is, it's like just remove those two stab animation and just keep going swinging back and forth. Like the best comparison that a knight has in terms of animation is like one trying to. It's like someone playing Wii Sports and playing Wii Tennis and trying to cheese. That's literally the knight with high attack speed. It's like someone cheesing in Wii Sport Tennis. I still have this stupid fishing rod. God damn. Ay. This is why I don't like doing any type of debates. I don't care. I just don't care anymore. Ay, te larga. Oh. What kind of notification I got? Screw you. And let's see. Let's just go another hot and spicy take. And the fact that the Lunar Lancer without Need for Speed is just not good. It's okay. There's a spicy one, I guess. I mean, to be fair, if you're not using Need for Speed on Lunar Lancer, then what? Why? It's like not using Spin to win on Candy Barbarian. Like, why? If you can't get it, why not get it? And speaking of Need for Speed, that ability is interesting to say the least. My word. I hate the fact that you have to hit with Lunar Infused Grapple instead of just getting it from just activating it. Because if you actually got it just for activating it, then Lunar Lancer would be just so much better. But the fact that you had to use essentially just go, just float until you see an enemy so you can get your buffs, like why? I don't know. It's just a me thing. Mm-hmm. Because if you look at it like outside of the ultimate ability, and let's be real, whenever someone is using the Lunar Lancer hit, they're not doing the changing into build mode to cancel out the ult. Just drop that out there before I just continue. But yeah, outside of that ult is like it's not fast. It really is not. Lunar Lancer is actually not that fast without Need for Speed. Without Need for Speed, it's actually below average or average. Well, I would say around average in speed, maybe below average. I don't know what is the average at this point. I mean, if without all Luna Lancer is below the overcharged Knight, so I guess it's below average. Once you actually add ult, then it's just slightly faster than DT. That's with ult. And unless you know how to do like ult build mode swapping, that's just not constantly nor consistently. The thing is, it like one of the things that just makes the Luna Lancer so interesting is that if you're in your ult, you just delete. You literally just delete. I believe you get like 175% bonus percentage in terms of like physical damage, which is just absolutely ridiculous number to think about. And it's just a number that they decided, you know what, let's just add it in. Because why not? I don't know if it is 175, 185. It's a lot. My god, my shurikens. My god, my shurikens are so bad right now. Where am I going? Thank God you can get rid of bounders just by doing a Shadow Flame with Neon Ninja. Imagine if you couldn't. I would make the character so awkward to use. Oh my God. I am literally missing all of my shurikens. Hmm. I think I can reset. I reset the world, honestly. I've been roaming around here. Didn't realize that I completed these. It's been for 3 hours or so. Should I call it quits for now? It was a little bit of a later stream. Tomorrow is weeklies. Let me throw down some of those parapins. What the hell do I even get from these? There's mats. Okay. I still haven't done my weeklies. My weekly delves. Honestly, you know, before I go, I'll do them. You know what? I'll use. Whatever. I still haven't done these. I'm gonna do them. I think I haven't done them. Maybe I did. I don't know. Let me double check. Okay. Oh yeah, I don't have Marshall. So I will run without Marshall Emblem then. Yeah, I'll run without Marshall. It's not that big of a deal. Move on to this Dells. See if I actually get rewards from Bolt, because I don't remember doing the weeklies though. I really don't. Finding gladiator bosses and me running around with no Marshall. Because I can. Empty. What? Did something survive? Yeah, I think something just survived. Oh well. Oi. Oi, lag. Can you die? Damn. Alright, let me just equip Marshall quick. Okay. Did I do my weeklies? I have not. I haven't done my weeklies. Oops. I am throwing. The thing is, why is this working? Why is this working? Okay. Finish up my weeklies then. Okay, that's another. GG. Go full lazy mode. This is how you go full lazy mode on this. Oh god. Distance shield, of course. Goddamn reactive door. Distance shield is so bad. Okay, we are done. Look at the amount of rooms that you can clear just by doing this. So dumb. Monolith. Okay. is every... Why? Why? Or? There we go. There we go. Shark and Shaman. Ay, 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 ay. Thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. Alex. Alex Kin. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. I'm just here doing my weeklies and just finishing up, wrapping things up once I'm done here. Because I am smart and I forgot to do my weeklies. You know, fun times, fun times. Oh my god, got 3 crystals. A 2, a 3, and a 1. A 1, 2, 3. Okay. 3 more. You know what? I'm good. I'm restarting. I don't care. Not going to be out here just wasting time. pretty much all of the people that are playing right now, or usually if you see them like streaming or so, is maxed out. Or maxed out or close to being maxed out or 40,000. That's most of the people that are playing this game anyways. 26k is not bad. I just maxed out because I've been playing this game for so long. At one point in time, we were all there. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, you're in the, what we like to call the first wall, getting to 30,000 power rank. Because for some reason, getting to 30,000 power rank is tough. Oh, yeah, excuse the background noise. They're using the power drill. Probably you could tell. God damn it. But so yeah, once you actually just hit like around, what is it, like around that power rank, which is, bruh. What can I do? Why do you hate me? Why did I decide to choose streaming today? Why? Okay. What is going on in Club Shop? Anyways, so yeah, 26. So roughly like from 26 to 28, 29,000 power rank is what we like to call, or what I personally like to call the first wall, because it's at that point is when traditional, like the standard method of gaining gems, gaining better gems and whatnot is usually like becomes more difficult because because your gems are like either close to level 25, if not level 25, all of them are stellars. Or crystal class gem, whatnot. At that point, it's just powering up. What the hell is going on? Why? Why? So yeah. To get me to 30,000, 40,000 power rank, at least for me, for this account, my personal account, not that much because I was already over prepared when the update came up. But on my PC account, where is one where I essentially just started off for nothing. It took me roughly, like, I'm almost 40,000 power rank, but that just mainly because I stopped playing on my PC account. It took me roughly around 3 months, give or take, to get to 40k. And that's with me knowing what to do. So yeah, on this account, how much did it take me? Like 30 minutes. Because I was already like almost 37,000 power rank when the update came out. Yeah, but yeah, roughly around 3 months or so on my PC account. Yeah, that's just knowing. I already knew what I was doing, and I just went for it. Yeah. But yeah, that power rank, uh, that power rank is that power range is usually the tougher one because at that point it's just grinding mastery, getting dragon if need be, uh, increasing some equipment, getting all of your gems to level 25 if all of them are stellar, get a crystal class gem if need be, do crystal gem conversion if you have qubits and all of that. Do I have Ganda? Yes, I do. Don't use it because I don't like it. What is going on? But yeah, just look for, like, check if all of your gems are level 25. If not, then try to get all of your stellar gems at level 25. If you do have a crystal class gem, or if you don't and you can get more class gem, try to get it. Yeah. How do you get gem dust fast? Go to Uber 10. At least for Cosmic Gem dust, like, there is no gem sparks, but in other adventure worlds like Air, Fire, and Water, just go to Uber 10. And in Uber 10, the Uber 10 boxes. At this are U11. Do I have U10 boxes? I only have one. YOLO. Damn it. I was going to. Anyways, I'm just going to do the example in U10. So once you do open a U10 box, you actually have a chance of getting these, which are going to be called the Fire, Water, Air Sparks, which you can only get it in Uber 10 Fire, Water, Air. You cannot get it in Geo Topside. And those gem sparks, you can go into the Adventures crafting bench and essentially convert them into 30,000 gem dust each. And they're pretty common. They're not too common, but they're not too rare. And also getting also, you know, stellar gems. We go once again. Excuse me. Also, you can also, if you get yourself some stellar gems, you can see it's 500 gem dust. If you want, and if you have the extra flux, you can just level it up to level 15. Or something like that, if you want to spend the extra flux. And you can convert every stellar gem into from 500 to 10,000 gem dust. And it's a net benefit. Like, you get, I believe that is a profit of from 6,000 gem dust every stellar gem if you do that, but your flux is going to go down like that equally as fast. But just keep doing U10 and just get yourself gem sparks and convert those gem spark in the Adventures crafting bench into gem dust. And that's how you're going to get, like, insane amount of gem dust. And it's going to work better in once you actually are capable of entering Uber 11. Yeah. That might be a good video idea because a lot of the newer players tend to like don't do regular Uber 10. From what I've noticed, like newer players that are actually in that power rank range. Okay, I did not grab the stupid crystal. Sure, might make a video about that actually. I need to write that down. Actually, might write that one down. I'll write that one down later. FOG. Is that video not being posted as much, from what I can tell. A video about gem does. Like I do have a video regarding the gem system entirely, but gem does as a whole. Was it Cursed Island world to any of the elemental worlds? Drown well if you want water gem dust. Cursed Island for air. Igneous Islands for fire. Geotopside obviously for cosmic, but you cannot get gem sparks in cosmics. In U10. Gem sparks, cosmic gem sparks is only U11 for topside. It just got random energy. I think an enemy just got stuck in a wall and died. Oops. GG. Dorademon just threw the gun all the way over here. What the hell? I was so pissed. I was like, ah, screw you, lads. I'll get rid of you. I think that was all of them. Yeah. You. Right. Yeah. Let me just run around in waking U10. Just for a proper example. Need to change my bombs. I don't think I need Marshall. Yeah, I definitely don't need Marshall. Let me get rid of Marshall. I'm just doing U10. Yeah, okay. What you should be doing is probably at that point your mastery is probably on the lower end. It also depends. Yeah, it really depends on your mastery. If you have at least You should be able to have at least your crystal class gem, or yeah, you should have your crystal class gem. If not, you should have enough qubits. Oh Jesus. Enough qubit to buy yourself crystal gem conversion in the store. These things, if you do have qubits, using those for the empower gems that you honestly like, I wouldn't recommend it 100% unless you don't care about the empower gem, or you just want, or you think the empower gem is just perfect for you anyways. You know, 3 stars, 3-star with a good ability or whatever. I don't know. Honestly, it's like the way to obtain power rank in this game is gems, then your gear, mastery, and dragons. Those are pretty much the main 4. The main 4 things. Gems should be first, your gear, at least have full set of crystal gear. What a lot of people recommend if you want like the extra powering is to increase crystal 2. Personally, don't feel like it is 100% needed, but you can do that. Just upgrade your crystal. If you have crystal 2, upgrade them, because that will boost PR. And mastery, like I feel mastery is also super important. PC or console? If you're asking what I'm playing on console. If you're asking what would be my recommendation, I would say PC. Oh, it sounded like math down here with the caps. Why do I play on console? Because that's the platform that I started. I started off playing console. I discovered Trove playing console, and I played this game on console. That's just it. And someone, I just killed a world boss. GG. Yeah. My reasoning. There's nothing too special. It's just how I discovered this game. Just randomly while looking for games. Uh, Let's see. Let me just open up some. Should have plenty of gem boxes to at least get a spark. 32. Let's see. Come on. That's just my luck. Of course it is. Of course I don't get it. Of course I don't get it. Always happens. When I want to just showcase an example, it never happens. Straight on my luck. And if I want to do the video, I need to gather information. Hmm. Oh, I almost thread the needle. Almost thread the needle right there. Well, two things. First, max movement speed. That's number one. The second thing is just that I'm not stopping like for anything. I'm just moving and moving and moving and moving. So I'm just, since I'm killing fast, and I know where the objective is at before getting into there, I can just complete the dungeon really quickly because I can essentially not waste time. Combine that with max movement speed. And the fact that, yes, max movement speed Shadow Hunter makes no sense. I know you were there. And then a yellow big gem. What, like yours is radiant or something? I mean, tomorrow is weekly reset, so you should be able to get some empowered gems tomorrow. So weekly reset will allow you to just get yourself a bunch of empowered gems or lunar souls. It says that my stream is unstable. Oh, great. Thank you for letting me know that my internet sucks. Thank you. Yep. Well, that's just how it is. That's just the grinding process, and it's probably going to get worse once you start getting into crystal gems and leveling up your crystal to level 30. Like leveling up your crystal to level 30, you're going to hate life for sure. Especially if you don't have gem boosters, which I will probably just say save them while you can, because those things you will need them. Me over. That much. Let's see. I am not getting any sparks. Are you kidding me? I know this one will drop. Guess that they're more uncommon than I thought. I know I've gotten... Oh, exactly 7k. I know I've gotten gen sparks from U10 boxes, but my god. This is like the meta matter thing again. I tried to do some testing with meta matter to see how much I could get without using low stars, and I got nothing. Right now it's the same thing, but with the gen sparks. That's just my luck. And if I do it like off camera or something, I will get like I will get so many of them. I already completed both objectives. What am I doing? Like, I know I've already gotten gen sparks from them, which is what U10 like is pretty good for gem dust. Apparently, my RNG is just saying no. And to be fair, there's still plenty of stellar gems. Oh, lag. I need to grab information. You know you're... Whatever. Why is it double curse call? Why you hate me so much? Mm-hmm. So many tower dungeons like this one. That's actually not bad. These dungeons are super easy, which is really good. Keep it coming. Never mind. Give me an instant swarm. I'm forgetting how good the air world is. Holy. Why I don't like Gonda? It's just I mean, the mount doesn't look bad. I don't mind it, but using it is just too slow. It's just very, very slow. Just not that good of, like, it's really not a good mount for speed. I stray away from it. What mount do I use? Is called Volatile Bounder. It's the mount from Bomber Royale. Bomber Royale. It's one of the better mount. Like, I try to stay away from mount as much as possible, because mount will kill your speed. Volatile Bounder's ability is just really good for vertical speed, which is this bomb jump. Yeah, I try to stray away from mounts as much as possible, and you don't need it for, like, if you want to properly speed farm, you want to be out of your mount as much as possible. Okay. Do I regret spending so much plus on it? Not really. I'm a mastery farmer, so I was going to get it eventually anyways. That's dungeon completion. And I've spent more on other mounts, which I use less, so it's not that big of a deal. How much did I spend on Gunda? 21 mil. No, Gunda is not the most expensive mount that I bought. I spent 20 to 25 million flux multiple times already. And many times actually. It's usually that range. Is usually, I don't think I spend more than 25 actually for an item. I don't believe I spend more than 25. All of the items that are more than 25 mil, I got them as a drop, or I got them when they were 25. So, yep. Yeah, it's just that's just grinding. Grinding flux, magic fine. I've always had high magic fine, so I always got my flux just by loot collecting. Like, well, not always, but in majority of cases, yes. I've just complete dungeons like fast, like this, and without even noticing, like you can actually just see, look at the amount of stellars that I've gotten just from this round alone. That's 2,500 flux each, plus all of these extra. You know, that's 2,500 just by randomly running around everywhere. And I can get way more. But yeah. What's the name of the month that I spent most? It's actually, I don't know, because there were multiple mounts that I spent 25 mil. It's not one. I spent 25 mil. Like, I spent 25 mil on a mount that was on an event. I spent 25 mil on both of the Crack the Court mounts, which is 25 mil each. Many of the Delve mounts, like, let me just showcase it then. I have it, well, whatever. I'm here in Delves. So this one I got it as a drop. This one I got it as a drop. This one I bought it for 15. I bought this one for 11. This one I bought it for 20. I got this one as a drop. I got this one for like 3 mil and got it as a drop like twice. This one was 20 mil. This one was 22 or 23. This one was 11. This one was 17. This one was 25. I got as a drop. And I crafted these two. Yeah, are there any other like very expensive mounts? Maybe the hover cycles, like this one. I think this one I got as a drop. I spent 18 mil on this one. I spent 21, I think, on this one. Got as a drop, and got as a drop. I got all three of these as a drop. I'm just thinking, which are the one that I spent like 20 plus? I don't think There aren't very many of them. Yeah, the Dreadnought dismount I also got as a drop. Mastery. Monopoly, I just crafted all of this. There's Gonda. Why does everyone think that Ganda is just the most expensive? It's just the common thing. It was the most expensive mount at one point, like for many years. So many players. Let's just say that is like when you think of an expensive mount, the first thing that comes to mind it will be Ganda. It's like the standard expensive mount, if you look at it like that. That's why like most players think that Ganda is the most expensive, even though it isn't. Like for example, where is it? Like this Primal Paragon wings are like 60-70 million flux. Like one of these. They're extremely extraordinarily rare. Luckily I got mine as a drop, which is very fortunate. Same with Luna Eclipse, yeah. Well, Luna Eclipse not so much as it used to. But I feel that is the most expensive mount, like the most expensive item. The Primal Paragon wings. I think that is the most expensive right now. I got it from the piñatas that you do get when you level out your paragons. It is a 1 in, I believe it is like 1 in 20,000 chance or 1 in 25,000 chance of getting us a drop. It's unhinged how rare it is. The Paragon Piñatas, yes. And also to answer the other question, yes, I do grind my millions just by doing this. If I wanted to, I could just get 1 mil per hour just by grinding topside. Right now, it wasn't that the case like all the time. Like right now, I would. Before it was like when I got Ganda, I used to get like what, like 200, 250,000 an hour. But yeah, that's just one of the things that you will eventually get over time. That is dragons, magic find, and all of that, and being able to complete dungeons quickly. That's one of the things that you will unlock over time. But yeah. Since right now I'm running at 15.4k magic find. I find 15,477 magic find. When I defeat dungeons or when I complete objective like this one, I have a really high chance of actually just getting stellar item. Stellar item is 2,500 flux each, and I can get easily a lot of them. So that's essentially how it works. And if I was picking up shadow items like this one, which I don't, but if I would just pick up also this shadow item. This is 250 flux, this is 600. And over time they do stack up. It's completed this dungeon, just got a stellar. Completed this dungeon, got a stellar and a shadow one. Shadow one is like 35. Shadow one is pretty eh. again, completed a dungeon. That is a Shadow 2, which I believe this is 75 flux. And complete this dungeon. That is another Stellar, so that's 2500. And one more time. Complete this dungeon. Shadow 1. That's pretty bad. Anyways. I don't know. Honestly, it all depends on how fast you are completing dungeons. How much are you willing to go for? Because like the other thing that I need to take into we need to take into account is what is your mastery? Like, do you have, what is your gear? Are all of your gems like stellar? At the very least, like the small and the big gems, all of them level 25. There are many factors. Please just give me a gem spark. Okay. I am... Oh, I saw one. I saw one gem spark. I saw one of them. And when I was rushing, it literally just was right there. Hey, I am not a liar. Ooh. There we go. Not a liar. Yay. Where's my... Oh, there's my other U10. I know this one can actually have also a chance of getting Gen Spark. Oh, it's on fire. But yeah, if you do see them, just give yourself a big thumbs up, because thank you for the follow, by the way. But yeah, once you actually do get yourself Gem Sparks, you go into the Adventures Crafting Bench, go into the Gems tab, and you can just convert those Gem Sparks into 30,000 Gem Dust. Right, that's essentially how you're going to get them. And the thing is that you will be able to get so much later down the line. With crystal gems, like once you are capable, like once you enter Uber 11, like you will be able to get so much gem dust, it's not even funny. 20,000 from gems to 5.8k. 5.8k from equipment, so I'm assuming you have some base C3 or crystal 2s. Okay. So that's just taken into account. I believe that takes into account all of these. Here comes the neighbor being loud again. Okay. Yeah, you can just keep going on. Hijo de puya. Okay, there we go. All right. So the thing is here's the thing. What level is your equipment, like your crystal. Like crystal, or like, honestly, I shouldn't even be asking too much about the equipment like this. Should be more on this. If all of your gems are at least level 25. Because at the end of the day, you want to have all of your empower gems. This one, for example. Or let's take, for example, this one. This is a 1-star. And you want all of your empower gem. 30 things, 1, 2. Okay, that's pretty standard around up here. So, gems. So you wanted all of your gems to be stellar 3 stars at level 1. Reason being, because all 3 stats have all 3 stats available at level 1. So in other words, it's the highest potential that you can just get on an empower gem. You want all of your gems to be this at level 1. The way to know if all of your gems were 3 stars at level 1, you go into a gem forge. So if you don't have a gem forge, go into a gem forge. Check your empower gems in the gem forge. And make sure that all of your gems actually, hold on, let me. Make sure all of your gems have this little pearl. At least 3 of them across all of your 3 stats. If the gem is over level 15, of course. If it has two pearls at level 15, then that empowered gem is a 2-star and needs to be replaced. All of them need to be 3. All of them. You need to have all 3 of them with 3 little pearls. Doesn't matter where, as long as you have all 3 of them. Don't worry too much about like where do you have them placed. If you want power rank, you need to have all 3 of them available. The reason being is because at level 5, if an empower gem is 2 stars, at level 5 it will, instead of giving a little pearl on one of your stats, it's going to spawn your 3rd stat, because if it is a 2-star empower gem, it will only have two stats instead of all 3 of them. It's only going to have all these 2. So that's why like you wanted all 3 stats available, because at level 5 you will get 1 pearl instead of unlocking your 3rd stat. Which, if I open up some gems right here, it will just say like right there. Like, see, if you actually just read it out right there, adds a random new stat, or if all 3 stats, or if at 3 stats, increase a stat large random amount. This is only there if you only had 2 stats available, and it will just unlock the 3rd stat. But since it had all 3 stats available, it means that it increased my maximum health, which in turns it means that I got a little pearl right there. Your empower gems, all of them should have all 3 pearls available, because otherwise you're losing like what, like 200 something power rank or something like that, 200 or 300 power rank. Just right there. So that's number 1. Number 2 is if you went into the Shores of the Everdark to get yourself your class gem ability, if you went into Uber 9, there is around 40 or 50% chance that this class gem will spawn in crystal rarity instead of stellar. So this could be another thing that you could have done if you had like the extra class gem keys available. The extra class gem. Where the hell are my class gems? Oh, there you are. So if you had the extra class gem keys, you could have used those for, like, you could go into Uber 9 and try your luck to see if you can get yourself a crystal. Crystal, not only can you get the gems to level 30, they're also like, they also have like an like 3 to 400 power rank advantage over Stellar at their respective level. Another thing that you can do is, if you already have a Stellar gem level 25, you have a really good crystal. Well, GG's on that one. That's a good thing, because getting a crystal and power gem is difficult. It's probably the more difficult gems out of all of them. So if you had your crystal class gem with all 3 pearls in your gem forge, then that is solid. That is a good class gem. And what is it, like, the other thing is mastery is also another thing that is just going to be important for you to level up, because mastery is power rank as well. How did you see if you had pearls? Just go into your gem forge, select the gem that you want to see the pearls, and you will be able to see the pearls above the stat. That's the only way that you can just see them. You need to go into a gem forge. Let me turn on the AC. It's hot as hell. Are you in gem forge? Selecting all of, like, your gem. It should have at least 1 or 2. If it is over level 15 though, by the way, just check if the gem is level 15 or higher. Just don't go into your gem inventory right here. Go into a gem forge and check. It has to be level 15, because that's how you get the pearl. You get a pearl at level 5, at level 10, and at level 15. You have all 3. That's good. Make sure to check if all of your empower gems actually have all 3 pearls available as well, and they are stellar rarity or higher. Don't check the small gem, because the small gem, if they're stellar, they should have all 3 pearls available. Just the big one. The big one is the only one that can spawn with 2. I just sold the cyber... I just sold this tome that I accidentally crafted. I was just doing an example, I believe, last live stream, and I accidentally crafted that tome, and I sold it right now. Easy 150k that I don't need. Yeah, make sure that all of your empowered gems actually have all 3 pearls available. If not, then consider looking for a replacement soon if you do get more empowered gems. Shouldn't you go after stats instead of power rank? Only for Uber 11, and that is only for crystal small gems after you do reach Uber 11. In Uber, like with empowered gems, 3-star available is more important. Remember that if you're trying to look for stats on a small gem, that small gem is going to get replaced once you do start reaching crystals. So there's no point. Only for stats once you do reach over 11 and you start getting crystal gems. And for the small one. And for the big ones is as long as there are 3 stats available at level 1, it should already have like pretty good PR. Like 3 pearls. All of them, including the empower gems. Like the big ones. Like the small one doesn't matter because they will always have all 3 pearls. If all of them have all 3 pearls available, including the one of them have 2, then that one should be replaced soon if you can. If you want to level it up to level 25, if it is not at level 25, of course, you can do so if you want the extra power rank, if you need it. But that is a gem, that is an empower gem that if you get yourself a 3-star one or a 3-star empower gem of that color, then consider leveling it up. Do I even have like a 2-star? I think I should have a 2-star saved up. Or did I delete all my 2 stars? I think I did already delete all my 2-star because this one's a 3. Yeah, I think I deleted all of my 2-stars. I think I used to have like a 2-star for... I don't remember for what reason. I think it was the 2-star Vampire and Vanquisher that I used to have because I was super unlucky in getting Vanquishers. Now I have literally 3 of them right here that I could level it up soon for a character. Actually, which character does not have a Vanquisher? Do you have a Vanquisher? You do. You do. I know you do. Right? Yeah. Faye. You have Berserk. Yeah, you do have Berserk. Vanquisher. I need to check this later. I think all of them do have it. At least all the speed farmers. Outside of Faye, I believe, and Tomb Racer that I wanted. Because I want to check it out later. 20k physical damage, 167 crit damage, and 306 max cell. That is a... So 20k, 167. Wait. 167, so that is a 2... Is that a 3 roll? No, that's not a 3 roll. I think that is a 2 physical... like, I'm just checking. Is it... That looks like a 2 pro. Like a 2-star. Because 306%. Maybe it is a 1 maximum health to physical damage. Like if you go into the Gem Forge, let me see if I'm correct on this one. Go into the Gem Forge and click on the crystal and see if it has 2 pearls on physical damage and 1 on maximum health to see if I'm correct. Because I think that is true. I think it has 2 physical damage pearls and 1 max health. Which is not bad if that's the case. Because it means that you had 2 physical. 0 maximum health, so that is the 2 pearl, that is the 2 star. 2 pearl physical damage, 0 on crit, 0 on max health. That is the 2 pearl. I noticed that because the 306 is like very close to what I have, and what I have is 0. One crit damage. Wait, really? 167. Maybe that is a really low percentage then. That is a low percentage. Or maybe I'm just mistaken. I mean, it's under 67. Wait, so it's 2 physical, 1 crit damage. Well, that's just perfect. That's just perfect. It's just a perfect roll. Yeah, because it's a 2 physical, 1 crit damage. That's just perfect roll. Well, quote unquote perfect. That's just what they like to call ideal. But yeah, that's definitely a gem that you can just level up to level 30 without any problem. And you don't need to replace it in any way, shape, or form. That'll be a gem that I will personally just keep 100%. Because that's a run like that's the same thing that I do have like on my class gen or something like that. How do you get class gen key? You get them from various ways. Number one, you get them by the leaderboard contest. That's the first thing. Doing these contests, if you go leaderboard right here, if you're playing on PC, just press K on your keyboard, go into your contest, and just by completing these this contest, which is just essentially just doing effort, which you get them by completing dungeon, completing delves, doing anything essentially with those characters, and you will be able to get points. I don't do them because I don't care for them. And by completing at least for the character ones, you should be able to get some class gen key fragments, which if you get to rank 250, which is not difficult by the way. Not a lot of people play this game anymore, so shouldn't be too difficult. Then you will be able to get yourself class gen key fragment. 12 class gen key fragment is 4 class gem keys. Right there, that's number one. The second thing that you can just obtain is from empowered gem boxes. Again, same thing, you can just go into the leaderboard contest. This is even easier, getting empowered gem boxes. So getting empowered gem boxes have a chance of actually getting either the full class gem key or the class gem key fragment. Or the other thing is leveling up a character, like any character, to level 25. So yeah, getting a character to 25 will automatically give you a class gem key. Should you play delves if you haven't done your weeklies? Then yes. And also, I would also recommend to do the delves if you want effort. Like the effort point for the leaderboards because every delve floor that you do complete, I believe, is depending if it is private, challenge, or public. But if you're doing private delves, it's like 20 points per room, and 20 points is, so in other words, if you complete 4 rooms with Fire Captain, Ice Age, and Chloromancer, you essentially just immediately get yourself 12 Empower Gems on your leaderboard contest. Like, these are super important. These are something that you should not ignore, like, ever. Every single week, as soon as you start, this is the first thing that you should look out for. What are the 3 characters? Dungeons completed. This one will change into boxes open and world bosses killed, or sometimes I believe it's enemies defeated. Just check this in particular. This 3, the EXP, and these 2 that are usually change, because this will grant you not only the gem boosters, these things, these are very important, will also get you Empower Gems, and in the case of the classes, it will also get you the class and key fragments. Also completing your delves, weeklies, your weekly delves, which is what I was doing literally like an hour ago, which I was just doing my weeklies. But yeah, by completing your weekly delves and opening the shadowy vault using your keys, you are going to get yourself lunar souls. Lunar souls are very nice, very, very important, because it means that you can just go into the Shadow Tower lobby, go into the Lunar Souls tab, and you should be able to buy yourself Empower Gem boxes right here. I believe with the weeklies on Dells, you get 18 of them. 18 per week. Which you can also use them for this item for mastery points. Same with Dispel Divinity, you are going to get 6 Dispel Divinity if you do open up all 6 vaults, or the Shadowy Vault 6 times, and which essentially means that you can just use them to get yourself costumes. Actually did not realize that this was here. But yeah, those are things that, little things that you should be doing. I mean, you can get to 30,000 power rank quickly. It all depends on how much are you willing to put in. How much time are you willing to put in? Because there are many things that will boost your power rank. Outside of how much your gems, like, obviously, like, what I always will say is, if you know where to focus your time on, then you can easily just get yourself to 30,000 power rank, like, quite quickly. You just need to focus on doing stuff that will just increase your power rank and not get distracted in doing other stuff. Like, if you want to level up all of your gems to level 25, focus on each gem individually, each gem type. That is usually what I normally like to do. Personally, like, if I need water gem dust, I will strictly just go to water gems and just go there over and over and over again until I'm finished. Then do the same thing with fire, do the same thing with air, do the same thing with cosmic. Do my weekly delves if I need to, and in over time you should be able to get there. Also, another thing is mastery. This is very, very, very important. Never forget about this. Never forget about any of these 2. Like, at all. Because as you can actually just tell, The first 500 Trove Mastery rank will grant not only your health, damage, but also 4 power rank per level. And then after that is 1 power and 1 magic find. But the first 500 level, which is this mastery rank, is these stats, which includes 4 power rank per level. And the Geode Mastery, first 100 Geode ranks, is 10 light, 5 power rank. Those are also super important. Gems, again, importance in terms of power rank is gems, gear, mastery, and then the rest is the dragons, which obviously 30 power rank per dragon, plus the cosmic or the primordial dragon, which is 10% of your gems. That's how you get, that's essentially power, that's how you get the whole power rank thing. Well, yeah, it will take a long time. That's why it's usually the last thing that you should focus on. It's one of those things that you should never focus on and you should get it passively. Yeah. That's just the way that it is with the dragon. Dragons just suck. As unfortunate as it is just how it is. Am I a maximum power rank? Yep. Currently maximum power rank on console, which is tied with many players right here. You can say also same with Shadowhunter. These are maxed out. With my current stats, without a damage ally, damage food, without the damage ally and damage food, my stats are these. These are my current stats. Obviously, if I just increase, if I just get until I my damage ally, my physical damage goes to 700k or something. But I don't need it, so I just use my movement speed ally. And damage food, let me just go into my club. Loading, eventualmente, cuando quiera. Okay. Where is my grill? So yeah, if I wanted to, I could just go here. The fish fillet is more physical damage, more crit damage. Normally, it's one of those things that will take a little longer than usual. I didn't necessarily struggle to get to 30,000 power rank, because I was already prepared to get to 30,000 power rank. Well, no, I wasn't prepared, but I knew what I needed to do or where to upgrade. So I focus on mastery like very early on before getting to 30,000 power rank. I focus on mastery. I focus on properly preparing myself. But yeah, it was the part that took me the longest outside of getting to 40,000. Definitely, for sure, because getting to 25, getting to 25,000 power rank is, it took me like literally like less than 24 hours of playtime. But after that, it was like, you know, a little bit more. It took me a little bit more. Like 22 hours, 23 or something like that. I don't know. So you upgrade your C3 and Nitro? I wouldn't recommend it. No, because it's too expensive. I would much rather just go out of my way and upgrade some crystal level 2s, just have them on the side if you want, because they're very, very cheap and they will grant you equal power rank. And just upgrade crystal 2s if you need them. Like, that is only if you really, really need the extra power rank. Again, I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. Because I feel with a proper crystal gem and good empowered gems and good mastery, I think you can get to 30,000 without increasing gear that much. Like, I feel mastery should be another thing that you should start considering doing or increasing. Both Geode and Trove, if necessary. $122, like, when I got to 30,000 power rank, I believe I was at, my total mastery, I believe I was like at 320 or 330, something like that, on my PC account. With like, it's like total like 250 or 60 Trove plus 60 Geode. It was something like that. I don't remember how much exactly, but it was around that area. How? Just focusing 100% strictly on it, just by grinding flux and using that flux to buy mounts, buy resources to craft everything. So I would just go with stuff like, no, not you. I'll go into the ring crafting, fully max it out. Rune crafting, max it out if I need to, which I believe I didn't. I believe I got to like rank right around here, one of these two. Gardening, I got to 150 because it's super easy to get to 150. What is it, like the other things? Leveling up all of the other characters, like unlock the characters. Get the gun over here. No, not you. Oh Jesus, the lag. Oh Jesus, the lag. Oh yeah, so just craft the characters if I had the chaos core. Like, that would be the first thing that I would just use my chaos core for. Like, the chaos core that I got I would just use them to unlock the other characters. That is essentially some of the most free mastery that you can actually just obtain. What else would I do? Yeah, just the same thing. Just go marketplace, hide collected, go allies, boop. Go mouse, recipe, whatever. I don't have those recipes. Just do all those little things, and those will boost your PR. Also, yes, also another thing. Essentially, the most free mastery as well. God damn, I don't know how to navigate my own menu. Jesus. Badges, dungeons completions, blocks destroyed, boxes open, fishing if you want, gardening, which this one is easy because all of the soul, all of the mana and positive karma that you find on the ground is mastery points. Shadow Tower, just by defeating one Hydra in each of the difficulties, mastery points, but I would recommend to do it at least 10 times. Same with Dreadnought. I don't remember what was it that gave me the most mastery, honestly. Definitely professions like this one, since it was so easy. Like if you don't have this and maxed out, this one was very easy because 75 points per level, per rank up. In the majority of cases, all you need is just shapestone and diamonds, which diamonds you crafting right here. Gardening is the same thing, like it's so cheap and so easy. This is like 150 points right here, 150 mastery points. And again, leveling up characters probably is definitely the one that will grant you the most levels, for sure. Leveling up all the, like, all of your other alts, unlocking them and leveling up, I think that's the most one. Yeah, definitely. Because I believe it's like, what is it, like 35, 20 or 35 points? I don't remember how much exactly it is per level. Wait, hold on. What happened here? Okay. Sure. I'm just checking the Discord. Whatever. You want to start making a new hero or a new character? I mean, here's the thing. It's better to max out one character, but make sure that that one character is a character that you want to max out. What most people tend to say that don't max out multiple characters, myself included, is just that if you're already powering up a character, don't just go ahead and go into another character and just start doing the same thing. Just go ahead and be like, okay, I like this character, I want to try it out and I want to use it. That's why it's best to actually just level it up to at least level 20 or level 30, see if you like it, and then you can swap gens, but do that as early as possible. I will probably say only start I will only say that just do that after you do reach to Uber 11. Once you can reach to Uber 11 and you can get yourselves crystal gems, I think that would be the best time to start switching. I wouldn't say just switch right now. Especially now that you're very close to 30,000. If you were like really far away from getting to 30,000 and getting to Uber 11, I would probably say, yeah, sure, why not? Give it a try, but since you're getting close to 30,000 power rank at Uber 11, then I would probably just say, just get to 30,000 and then swap if needed, if you like another character. But yeah, just focus on one character at a time. But the thing is like when it comes to leveling up a character, then oh, you want to use Rev, this big boy, a big boy. I only know of one person that actually mains the Rev. Well, actually, not one, but I know multiple. But I know one of them that is maxed out, that actually plays Rev. And that would be Darkito, who is at the top. I know he doesn't play the Rev as much anymore. But whenever a new update comes out, he will just sit down and just start playing the Rev. Rev is good. I mean, every character can be really good. Rev is a really solid character. It's not the best, for sure, in any way, shape, or form. But it's a good character to start with, definitely, for sure. This would be a good pick to start with because it's solid. It's like the definition of a solid, good character. It has the damage, it has the survivability, it's easy to use, it scales off really well. Damage, like, it's all around a solid class. Not the fastest, but you can make short work of everything. Yeah, many used to play him before, like a couple of years ago, yeah. And that was mainly because it was the best, one of the best all-around characters in the game at that moment, and it was definitely the main tank for speedruns. Because it not only did it have the survivability, it had the damage. That was the reason why a lot of people just used it. Still good, still solid. For sure. That's why it's best for you to actually just try it out first. See if you like it. Let me just tell you this from experience. From experience, do not let anyone tell you what character you should use. Use the character that you like the most, because that's how you're going to get far in this game. Trust me as I say this, because I've mained the Knight for all of my time. Knight has been my main, and at one point this was considered by many the worst class in the game, and still not considered really great by many people. Some people consider it solid, I consider it like really good. But Pick a class that you may or may not enjoy. Like you enjoy just for the playstyle and how it feels. But yeah. Yeah, the Phoenix one, you mean Solarian. Solarian, I don't think so. I don't think it's the best character in the game. It's strong as hell. Does it make short work of everything? Sure, that is a given. It's a character that absolutely does damage like crazy, but I see so hard to get because the only way to obtain them is through buying it with real money or getting all of these resources: a Phoenix Soul, a Sunbeam container, and 150 Primal Gem Shards. The way to obtain the Phoenix Soul, you need 30 Phoenix Motes, which you only get in over 11, and they are pretty rare to get. 90,000 Irradiant Ore, which are the ore that you get in the new biome, which again, that is 90,000, that's a lot. 875 Undercharge Crystal, which you only get like... How many do you get per week? Not even that much. The Irradiant Power Cell is 1500, which is not that much, the same with the Irradiant Soul. And then you need this one, which is 45,000 of the other ore, which is a lot. 35,000 Ashfern Sporling, which is a lot. 60 Ashen Soul, which not that much, but also not that little. 600 Unnatural Devices, again, not that much. And 45 Primal Gem Shard, which you need them alongside the 150. The way to obtain Primal Gem Shards is so disgusting, by the way. You obtain Primal Gem Shard by spending 4 Gem Sparks of each color. And you need 195 of these, which I can only grab 83 of them. I could grab probably more, but yeah. In other words, F you. That's the thing that I will say to get in. So pretty much just buy it from the store. It's essentially the only way to obtain this character. It's pretty dumb. It's so disgusting. Just the Primal Gem Shards alone, like 195 Primal Gem Shards. That is... How much is it? 100? That's almost 800? That's... like 788? I think that's 788 of each gem spark just to get the enough Primal Gem Shard to craft this character. The baddest hero. Baddest. As in bad like a terrible class, or badass as in badass? Like in terms of badass, I don't know. Like terrible? Worst class? It could be a toss-up between Gunslinger and Chloro right now, especially Gunslinger. It's so bad. It's so sad because this character received a buff. Like, this was the last character that received a buff, which was last year. And it's still, my eyes, might be one of the worst classes in the game. It could be either of these two. I would probably say it's Chloromancer. Chloromancer is just bad. And the thing is, it's like both characters can do high damage. It's not like they do really, really low damage. It's just that their playstyle is just so clunky. It literally doesn't work. Like, it doesn't work for the majority of the things that you do want. Because Gunslinger can just dish out high damage. Yeah, like, damage is there, but it has this stupid mechanic that is slow fall that is just extremely annoying, which you can cancel with a dodge, but this will activate in any way, shape, or form. Like, if you do hit an enemy while in midair, you're going to get this stupid slow fall, and it is so annoying. The charge mechanic is so slow, comparable to many characters. You don't want this. And blast jump, it enables that slow fall that I just mentioned. The auto attack is not good. It's just low damage. It's fast, but a single target. And the only good thing is just the class gem, which only lasts for 10 seconds. And you need to build full cooldown reduction to have this consistently. That's one. The other character that I mentioned was Chloromancer. Chloromancer's basic attack is even worse than Gunslinger. Everything relies on throwing down stupid plants on the ground, which the only one that does pretty decent damage is a cactus, but it's not that strong, and it relies also on ultimate ability. So you need cooldown reduction. My top 5 heroes. I actually don't have a top 5 hero, like overall characters, because many characters are good for many different purposes. So I wouldn't call, like, at least for my top 5, I don't have them. I only have one, the top, which is this class. This class is just unhinged. This is the reason why it's the most popular character in the game. If you go into any live stream or anyone, you will going to see them use this character, the Shadow Hunter. This is just the number one. If you see like any live stream, it is for that reason. It's like, it's fast, it's super easy to use, and it's just effective. Has the potential to do burst damage like hell. Oh yeah. This is essentially my top pick. If I had to pick a character that is the best in the game. But I don't have like not even a top 3. Honestly. Like, I have like top 5 for speed farming, for dungeon grinding, dungeon clear at the end of the game. Sure, but that doesn't translate very well like as an overall character. Because certain characters need a specific build to just be the top, like to be all the way up top. But a character that is just consistently good is the Shadow Hunter for sure. Other people would pick the Ice Age as well as another good contender. It's solid all around. Good for magic damage. I've heard people talk about like the Lunar Lancer as well. I would disagree, but this is solid as well. This is good. And yeah, definitely the people that will call the Boomeranger because of the disgusting burst that this character can provide, which can just do stupid, goofy crap like this. Yeah, just seeing one bell just running around everywhere. So yeah, I know it. There's another contender for a lot of players. That's almost 3 billion damage. That 35 times damage is just unhinged. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Dino Tamer is okay. He's pretty good. Definitely, it's a good pick. Wouldn't call it the best. It's just solid. Um, this is also pretty solid. There aren't very, like, honestly, like, there aren't very many classes that are just bad. Because Trove is a game that is very determined on stats. So any character can dish out just disgusting damage. All you need is just to have good stats. If you have high stat, all characters can just dish out some disgusting damage and be effective, including like some of the worst classes. But there are classes who are just more effective or more consistent. What is the highest depth that I completed? 182, which I did a solo. I haven't tried like anything higher than 182, but 182 is the highest that I've completed by myself. That was when I was just trying to do a solo purple name run. And the class that I used, it was Solarian. Not even a maxed out Solarian, and I just absolutely deleted everything. Didn't need anything else. Tolerance ability, just your standard basic attack, your solar flare, which applies a damage over time, the little minion that applies a damage over time, guiding light, which are these little beams of light, which is more damage over time, and the ult, which is just explosions like hell, and lo and behold, damage over time, and that is Solar in a nutshell. That's just a character. Just applying damage over time like hell. And you just don't understand why it's so hard to get. Well, I just explained a little bit before. Look at the resources that you do need. The primal gem shards alone is disgusting. Well, you don't think it's that good because that's just how it is. It doesn't matter if the character is good or not. The developer just decided to put this character so disgustingly expensive. It's the same problem that you used to see with Vanguardian. Vanguardian, a lot of people consider this class not to be that great, which I think is solid, but getting this class is no. It requires like ridiculous amounts of materials. It's the same thing with Bard. Bard is another class. A lot of people don't consider this class to be all that great. In my eyes, it has the best subclass. It's solid. It's a pretty good class. But crafting it is unhinged as hell. Where the hell is my Crystology bench? There you go. Right, so I need to go into the character combinator, advanced classes, which requires all of these resources. 60 sentient shards, 75 bomb brilliant, 26,000 free range electrolytic crystal, which is a no. 500 crystalline cores, and the 6500 bardium, which again is no, big no. And what does this girl with the guitar do? Is, I mean, it's not complicated. You have your standard basic attack. You have your one of your spammable abilities. You have a little mine type ability that you can just throw it down and detonate it. But everything related to the bard is just melodies, your ult. Once you activate your ultimate ability, you're going to get a little bar right here. And this will just showcase some notes on top of your character. This one tells me to use the ability, dodge, activate the ability, dodge. And as you can actually just see, those little bars will just keep increasing, which if you keep just doing that, it will just over time make your basic attack do more damage. Or you can just use the abilities, which you can actually just see right there. You have 3 different abilities. You have your green buff, which is your jubilant, which gives you a movement speed increase. You have your blue song, which is a healing plus damage reduction. And then you have your red buff, which is your battle song, which is the one that does damage. And then you have your purple song, which just gives you, just refreshes the timer and gives you 1 note. So you can just, if you want to just go ahead and do all of those abilities, go purple. That's essentially the bard in a nutshell. I mean, that's usually what you do, and then your basic attack will be doing like pretty good damage per hit. You know. But I like it more for, like, if you're running with a group or someone that is willing to use bard, you can just stand right next to you and give you like all of these buffs, which is what I was doing with a buddy of mine. I was running around just behind them and just activating buffs, just giving him like 40% movement speed increase and just seeing him just fly and destroy everything. Kind of fun. But yeah, that's just a bard, because that radius that you do see around it, every player that stands near it or stands in the circle will get a 30-second buff of those same songs, and movement speed increase and all of that. Maybe an Uber 11 Leviathan is the only thing that I might not be able to kill by myself. I don't know, I haven't tried it. I don't want to try it anyways. But I can kill U10, I can kill, which is the important one. I can kill U10, and I can do all of the dells. And yeah, same with like Thunder Uplands bosses, like in Uber 11 and Uber 10, after a certain wave where they become essentially invulnerable. Which is in like the higher waves. Look at me just dancing like an idiot. Yeah, oh, yeah, yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, let's go. All right. No problem. Good luck in just getting yourself to 30,000. Just patience at the end of the day. Just patience with this game. Don't try to rush things out too much. Just be patient. You will get far. Damn, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours again. Holy mamma mia. Someone help me. Someone help me, please. Been streaming for too long lately. Yeah. I think... Should I call it a day? What hour is it? It's 10 p.m. already? God damn! Yes, I will turn it off. Oh boy. I will turn it off right here. Yeah, I think I will just call it a day. I didn't realize that it was already 10 p.m. God damn. I wanted to sit down and play some Power, but I don't know if I will be able to play it. I might play it anyways, I don't care. But yeah, anyways, going to end the stream right here. Thank you everyone for dropping by. As always, tomorrow is reset on Trove. I don't know if I will stream. But as always, thank you everyone for dropping by. I'm sorry also for the inactivity on both channels. My main channel is mainly because I usually just take a little time to find motivation to do videos on my main channel, but on the second channel, the Clips channel, we all know what's going on over there. No stream for 2 months. That's all I gotta say. But yeah, it doesn't matter. I can just go back and go into some of the older footage. I still have some footage just saved up, so I just need to sit down and just edit a little bit more. And also get my head out of Pal World for once. But that game is just absolutely just draining my anus. That sounds so wrong, but I don't care. But anyways, I'm going to end the stream right here. Thank you everyone for dropping by, and I hope to see you next time. Take care and keep on hunting. Again, just make sure to follow here to make sure that I just get notified whenever I do a live stream, because I don't have a schedule. I just stream whenever I want. With all that being said, farewell.